Hello there.
Outhouse Day? What the heck is Outhouse Day?
Well, hello there, everyone. And hey there, Oshug. Hey there, Bucky Stark. And hey there, on the YouTube side, Effie. So, Outhouse Day. Well, it's what we talked about yesterday, that, we're going to have to make an outhouse. And then we were talking about, well, tomorrow's Outhouse Day, so it's Outhouse Day now. And have I made a sauna? Not yet. We're going to have to make one. Driving home in my car, but now I have the stream audio playing. So I shall listen attentively for your answer. Well, be careful driving. Hope the drive goes well. Yeah, we were talking about that yesterday, so I thought, you know what, let's embrace it. Must have not been paying attention. It was one of those, semi-serious, mostly joking kind of situations. But I decided to embrace it wholeheartedly. And as such, yes, and sauna is also on the list of things to build. I still haven't done the thing. That's fine. You turned up just before I started the drive, so all good. Nice. Off I go now, but I shall be listening. Right? Thank you, Oshug. Thank you for turning up, and like I said, I hope the drive goes well. Now let's see. Let's just jump straight in the game. Still haven't done the thing I was supposed to, but it's fine. I'm just making, we go, multiple scenes where I can just more easily change what, pre-made game captures. Now if I go here and I go here and I go... So I'm going to turn off the music, but also do a little bit of a... Lurk attack over at houses. There we go. Let's just pause that thing immediately, all the way, and jump into the casual story. So I have some ideas for how to make the outhouse. We're going to need planks and things. We have to make sure at the core there's one empty block, so we're going to build it essentially around a dirt block that we'll then remove, and then in place we'll put a bucket. And this morning over on Clay Stream, Blocky made a very good point of, hey, you should put in a bucket full of sulfuric acid in there. And I thought, you know what? That's a good idea. Niet Molotov. Hey there, Satan Jello. How you doing? Why, mom? Yes. And you have 4 expired auctions. That's true. What is that? That's the fiery face. Opening well, Jello. All right, let's see here. There we go. Still a wicked fucking addiction to the sewer game. Yeah. I mean, that's the thing. Yeah, that's why I decided that I had to take a break so I can play other things for a little while, because I'm at 428 hours. Damn. Yeah, I just want there to be a way of making money that would be better than, just scamming all the time. Just grind the skills at this point. Yeah. Gosh. Hey Reaper, how you doing? Thanks for the bear. Barely survived that one. Some are really easy, others are super slow grind. Yeah. They seem like that. But yeah, because the next upgrade is eventually coming, so I'm hoping to then get in on that one. But like, I have something left to play, kind of. Cold damaged. Oh no, that's fine. They're mostly there for looks. We need to get the flax. And we need to work on this thing. We need to get the bauxite for the steel. And we need to make that outhouse. Where do we make that? Where do we make the outhouse? Would be the first step, I guess. I guess we'd put the outhouse here. For now. Imagine having games to play. Would not be me. Unexisting, but okay. Well, sometimes that's all we can hope for. Acceptable state of existence. Now, around this is where we shall build the outhouse. I think we might as well start. Now the question is, do we want to... how deep do we want to lean into the joke? Do we make a purple heart outhouse? Yeah, that shit could be funny. Or do we make it out of something else? I think the purple heart outhouse would be fun because it also then sticks out heavily enough. So we should have more than enough. Like, how many would we need of the planks? It'd be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Wait. 6, 7, 8. Times 2 would be 16. So 32. So 33 planks. To sort of start with. Sir? Sir? No. No. This place is not for you. We're gonna work on the outhouse here mostly because you just need a place to work on it. And then that'll be the seat. And then we'll have, yeah. We'll still have more than enough purple heart for making the boat. There we go. And this one will be probably completely hollow. We might not need to make it much bigger than this, though. We'll have to have that one be a floor, which means we do need that one to be a roof. And I think we'll want a front stair. So that might be enough. I was thinking, yeah, if we make the, by the way, if we get the bauxite and stuff and we get our crushers going, we could then work on getting the bricks done, and we could probably then skip the whole well, making any part from fire clay bricks. We can save this fire clay bricks for our bloomeries, and then if we make a better one for the beehive kilns as well, I think that'd be the way to go. It's all the coffee gone. Delicious yet tragic. You know, this chiseling will take a while, which means, okay, well, step one, I need a new pickaxe. We need a new shovel and a new axe and a new knife. So, because I'm thinking, sorry. Oh, wow. Very phlegmy today. Sorry about that. Alright, 2 will be more than enough. I'm going to heat up the meteoric iron ingots, because all of our tools are breaking. So we're going to make replacement ones, and then we're going to have a quick sail to the north and get our hands on a whole bunch of bauxite. The pounder, because we need to make the pounder as well. So much make these. We'll make them out of meteoric iron because we have that a lot, and it'll be good enough. Eventually, we'll have to make steel ones. So, well, we can break these down to bits then eventually. So that's fine. We can recycle them somewhat. Because the outhouse, the chiseling for the outhouse will take a small amount of time.
Son of 10 wave stash. Son of 10 needs some TP.
Yeah, the Rugla. Nice seeing you. Hope you're doing well. Now, let's do this in order. Knife. Morning. Look at that stack. Yeah. I got a whole bunch of meteoric iron. So for the foreseeable future, we'll be doing a lot of meteoric iron tools just because we got so much of it. I got them fat stacks full of meteoric sweetness. And then we'll do an axe. Then we need the shovel. Then we'll do the pickaxe, and then we'll do the pounder caps. Then we should have pretty much all the materials we need for making a pounder. So we have a whole bunch of fat. If we run out of fat, there's more pigs. There's a lot of pigs that need dealing with. Ooh, speaking of which, we do need a cleaver. Eventually. We don't need one now, so that can wait. Pickaxe, that's the one. I've been passive this weekend, but I collected my first chickens. Rooster and hen, I'll hear her screaming and laying eggs, but I'm not sure if there'll be offspring. Yeah. Sometimes with those chickens, you just gotta hope. So, Ugla, the big question is, 24/7 chicken stream, when? You got the chickens. And I know you have the technology. Let's make it happen, man. Then we do pounder caps. And we need 2. All right. Pounder cap. Done. Yeah, one beautiful day, maybe. A life-changing situation going on. Mrs. is moving out, so streaming has fallen off. Focus for a while. It'll be back. Oh. That does sound like a rather life-changing situation indeed. I hope you're okay, Google. But yeah, very understandably that streaming is less of a focus. Yeah, I'm sort of lucky and unlucky in the fact that with... Oh. So much happening in chat. There we go. That, you know, I'm unemployed and have very little sensible to do. And that has allowed me to do a lot of streaming. It's Vinsanti, oh my god. It's the Santini raid. Hello there, Claiborne, how you doing? Hey there, Vinsantini for the Santini of the Raidini. How you doing, everyone? Welcome on in. For those who don't know me, hi, I'm Hanno, son of Hanno. And for those who don't know Vinsanti, you should definitely check their stream out. It's a wonderful place, filled with cool music, good recommendations, and generally a very calm and lovely time. Oh yes, we'll still need to make that shovel now, don't we? Making all my tools out of meteoric iron because I have too much. Today's goal is to make an outhouse out of purple hearts. I made the planks. This will all be chiseled, but then I realized, well, chiseling all of this will take a little bit of while, so I might as well go get my hands on some freaking bauxite and get the whole pounders and things ready. Because then that can keep on crushing the bauxite and the quartz, so we can make better bricks for the kilns and things. And yeah, hi everyone, I'm Hanno, son of Hanno, variety streamer on occasion. Quite an extreme, very amateur game developer. And yeah, I take part in a game jam every week. It's a weekly game jam, happens on... Oh, I thought I put stuff in here. I do hope the game hasn't like deleted my... I think it might have. Or not. I think I'm just confused. But I could have sworn. Oh well. My mind is long gone. I had a mind once. Memory capabilities and shit. You've been developing something yesterday, right? Yes. On Sundays, I take part in the game a game jam called the Try Jam, where you have 3 hours to make a game. My yesterday's project took 4 hours and 8 minutes, so you know it's okay to go over time. It's not that strict, and you don't actually win anything except good vibes. And well, I'm actually very happy with what I got done yesterday. It's a super simple game. But sort of mechanically under the hood, I did a lot of things a lot better than I done in previous tasks. It's a top-down shooter, and I did something I never had before, which is a progression system. So when you kill an enemy, you get 1 experience points. So 1 to 1 there, and then when you kill enough, then you can like increase your attack speed or movement speed, or fully heal your character, and then the experience cap sort of like doubles, and so on. So quite simple. Not really well balanced, but I had a lovely time making it, and it kind of worked. And let's see, I wouldn't happen to have any food I can actually eat here. That's not fully rotten. Ooh. Mostly rotten. And we'll bring that adventure bread. We can put that in a food. And I'm just gonna bring a whole freaking stack of turnips with me. I can't be bothered to make proper food for this adventure. Putting stuff in here because the rottage per speed. Okay, here's it's at 0.7, but when it gets warmer, it rots extra fast inside these. Well, that'll be for then. For now, we're just collecting. Yeah, we collected a lot of flowers on our previous adventure and ferns and things. So there's gonna be a lot of homesteading planned for today. We're gonna chisel that outhouse. We're gonna maybe work on this thing. We're a flax field. How big? Well, these are my first sort of field, and here's my flax fields. And this is because of crop rotation and put other things, but sadly it got too warm, so now the other rye is dead again. Keep on forgetting. I'll deal with these eventually. They're still alive, stunted, but alive with a whole bunch of onions. But yeah, I should just harvest these and plant down more stuff. Or just harvest these and put down nothing to just let the nutrition come back. And that oak there needs to be cut down. I got some pumpkins. So they're not insanely big, but it does make... It does end up with... You do end up with a lot bleh. A lot of flax. Next time I should just fill them all up with something else. Everything but K, so we can do like one full field of nothing but flax and one full field of anything but flax. Then we have some sunflowers around the pond. A whole bunch of lupines for my bees. And my pigs. I have a few. Pigs! Awake! Awake, my bacons. They're all generation 3s, 4s. There might be a couple of 5s in here. But they're all fully domesticated now. See? They don't give a shit. They're just hanging out. Which means, before I go on any grand adventure, I'm going to look inside here. Grab an entire stack of flaxseed. This is all just flaxseed, pretty much. And maybe, okay, and some other things. Because the idea is, I feed most of my flax grain to piggies. And there will be more piggies. They shall breed for me. I wish you could train the void baboons. Give them a straw hat and plow and have them help run the farm. The void baboons. I like that. Yeah, those drifty, damn dirty apes. That would be handy if you could actually train them somehow. But we have food, we have replacement tools, we have a hammer, we have the plugs. We gotta go out on a teeny weeny adventure now. Just a very small one. Because I know that north of us, which is where the Twitching lives, Twitching's island is here about. You know what? Let's go see if we can find Twitching's island. The Torque Island. Because I got my Torque stone, which I made as a gift. Then he never took it, so it's left there, and now I have to build a little Torque shrine around it. I haven't really gotten all the way there, but we're gonna do it. I haven't made a Torque pumpkin yet, but that's also something I need to do because I have, in October, I learned from Percus that apparently if you take a chisel and a hammer to a pumpkin and it's October in the real world, it can turn into a carvable pumpkin, a carving item. Now it's no longer October, so you can't really make anymore. And those carving pumpkins do have an inbuilt extra material, which is a light source. You might have seen that little thing with the carved pumpkin on top of the Torque stone. So I have 10 of those. Or 9, I guess, now, because I think I gave one to Cybart, or Wasteland Puppy. And I'm planning on trying to sell some. Okay, when I eventually come north, I'll have to find find Casual, bringing him his, server host tithe. I was thinking, like, I will pay him off with a unique craftable pumpkin, carvable pumpkin. Yeah, with the pumpkin, but one of them I want to make a Torque pumpkin. An Orky pumpkin. Also give them that one obsidian shades and also have them some sort of light eyes shining out from there. We'll see how that works. And considering the fact that I take often, I play this for a day, then I play something else for a day, then I come back here. In that time, I might be able to have a sort of untilled, no, not an untilled, a fallow field will regain its nutrition relatively fast, but I wonder if I could just do 2 flaxes in a row. I don't think I did that not too long ago. Sort of mess up the crop rotation. Where am I going here? Yeah, because I know there's bauxite around here, and that is pretty much the only thing I need. You see that tiny little. See, when we don't have the map up and we sail fast, we don't really see a lot of the map. When we have the map up, we get a big scout. So I'm going to make this one movable and just hide it over there. And then I can still sail. If I hold Alt, I can turn my camera. Otherwise, if I turn this, the camera won't move. And next to my place, there is, very close to it, is a fixed translocator. I might have to build a nicer path to it. Found by Neon End not too long ago and fixed by him. And so I have a way of getting slightly further, saving a lot from the trip, heading north using a translocator. Saves about 7,000 blocks, so that's nice. Oh, there we go. Oh, I wish I had more coffee. Maybe I'll get some later. Yeah, I think those islands to the front of us would be the Torque Islands. Yeah, because this also, looks neat. Well, the wrong stone. You're looking for that bright orange. For a long time, I was hoping to find, granite. Turns out it was all here all along. I need to find some other places with, really thick granite deposits. So I would like to find more of the geodes for fancy crystals. Because we were lucky last time. We found I was hoping to find some olivine. We found a giant disc of it. There's some of it still left there. And within that one, we found a geode, which means we got ourselves a nice extra fancy crystals. Morning, puppy. How you doing? Hope you're doing well.
Arrived AM Raider Kennedy. 153. Raid Shield, Omi Dog Kennedy 153. Raid Axe.
I like the TTS system there. Wait, sometimes there's stuff. Oh shit, no, there we go. I think I'm approaching. Oh, I'm too far. Okay, I need to take turn starboard for those torque lands. I think those might be the torque lands. Maybe it's all torque lands here. Torque Town. It's far too entertaining here in the Clanker struggle. I know, right? I love it. I very much enjoy the TTS thing. It's sometimes, yeah, and I'm glad I decided I had a difficulty choosing which TTS voice to use, so I just put in a bunch, and the speaker bot randomly chooses one from those. So I'm like, yeah, I've been considering maybe like sitting down and finding even more fun ones, adding them in there. Get some sun. Back and jump into the server probably. Wait, thank you, Vinsanti, for hanging out. Thank you again for the raid. I really do appreciate it. And I hope you enjoy the lurk. And I hope you enjoy the sun. There we go. Yeah, these should be the torque lands. I usually see him around here. Okay, we might have to navigate by instruments. And saving me a click. Would have ended up in here anyway, I guess. Yeah, you don't want to wear around that mouse now, do you? Well, thank you, Admiral Felicity, for that follow. Really do appreciate it. I hope you have a wonderful day. Now, I'm pretty sure if I went the other way around, I would find the bauxite areas faster. But we're going to go around here. Greetings to you. I'll go with the sailing. Well, pretty well so far. Because I know that this island was here because the Twitching and his gang they've built stuff around here. So we're gonna circumnavigate the island. Because I do know on the northern side, I do believe the rock strata should be more of a bauxite area. But we're gonna do the difficult way around just because we can. And also to map out the island a little bit. Yeah, there we can see the canal they have for reaching inside. On the map there to there. Oh, there we see a building already. Mighty constructions. A tower. Cool. It'll probably be cooler during the day, but you know. Sometimes I look at the people's buildings and I'm wondering, like, am I the only one who made like a bunch of lanterns? What are people doing with their beeswax? If not, you know, candles. I got the map there to the side because if you have your map open, apparently you'll see more. There we see there's some properly lit structures. There we go. So yeah, the plan for today is to chisel out an outhouse out of purple heart. We got the blocks ready, and I realized, well, that's going to take some time. So I might as well finish my pounder machine as well, and have it, well, get some pounding done. And so, we're out here, hunting down some bauxite. We got the granite, we got the olivine. Yeah, just need the bauxite. Those three. And we got the windmills and everything, so we're gonna have to like disassemble the Hellhammer pretty much, slap down a pounder instead, and yoink the hoppers from the windmill, from the grinding. Eventually we'll have to make more hoppers and things, but that's then. For now, we'll make this work. There we go. And yeah, whoop, whoop. Next, if you don't have your map up and you sail, you only see this tiny little bit. So by having a map up and making it movable, I'm gonna slide it here. We just scroll so that we are there. Scroll to the side. There we go. Now we got a kind of like a mini map still, and we're actually seeing a lot more of the map. How are you doing, Admiral Felicity, then? Hope you're doing well. See, like the shadows of trees and things blocking of the stars every now and then. I don't think we're gonna hit the coast. We're gonna get close, apparently. I don't think we'll hit. That was the closest point. I'm going to start turning a bit more to port. Yeah. And hopefully this will be our only sailing adventure today. If it isn't, well, then I'll have to go and Google for some lyrics, and we gotta find like what are the actual lyrics to what you would do with the drunken sailor. Because then we gotta sing, you know? It's in the rules. Long enough songs, sea voyage. You have to sing the shanties. I don't make the rules, I just enforce them. So you're one of the people who moved south or just out on a long sail? I moved far south, yeah. It's the first thing I did was, okay, it's a multiplayer server. I don't want to deal with, you know, logging in, and so suddenly it's winter. Like, oh god, deal with all that. You know, been there, done that. Multiplayer server when I'm not on sort of every day. It can be awkward when suddenly the seasons change, when you're not ready. So I just immediately went 18,000 blocks to the south and built a house there. And now I'm sailing slightly to the north because I know there's bauxite there, and I need bauxite for the refractory bricks. I thought I might as well get the pounders pounding. Ooh, a little piece of a tiny little piece of soil. I might as well have the refractory bricks, you know, the pounder pounding away while I focus on chiseling forth my outhouse. Ooh. There, almost got this place circumnavigated enough. One day we'll do a proper visit on Twerk Island. Nice. I've been wanting to move somewhere away from the Midlands. Yeah, around 30k south, I'd say, was then where you had like permanent like savannas and so on. So if you want to go move to like Africa or Asia, that kind of stuff, and that would be the way to go. At 18k, you still get negatives during the winter, which is mildly annoying because I was hoping for stuff to be a little warmer. 23k south right now, but that's part of an expedition. Ooh, cool. Okay, we have. I want to get that pip away from there. There we go. Then we look at the map, and so I remember sailing from through here. So, okay, let's just head straight north. And there, we'll end up somewhere. So while we end up somewhere, I can show you what I did last time we streamed. So that's when I got my boat done and I sailed. I wanted to head south. So I ended up far to the east. And then we sailed down to along the coast here. And go like, so here's where I found properly then a lot of enough ebony, because I needed ebony, so a couple of ebony trees. And here's also at around 28,000 where I started finding trees full of kapok trees, and those are usually the forest with kapok, those kind of like rainforests, are the same ones that have purple heart. So just like forest where you have acacia, you have a chance of having ebony. Forest where you have kapok, you have a chance of finding purple heart, in case you're wondering. God, vintage story music is just amazing as C418. Yeah. I'm not sure what C418 is, but the music is amazing, isn't it? And hey there, Fenrir 2077. Hope you're doing well. Nice seeing you around. But yeah, I also very much enjoy the music here. And next time we head south, we're gonna take the we're gonna sail down the rivers, see how that goes. So, because last time we took the coastline. Okay, we're approaching this one. Excellent. Hopefully we get close enough. And we'll see whether we're in the bauxite area already. Bonk. No, not this. That's just dirt. There should be bauxite on the surface, I think. I remember sailing past like a lot of orange rocks getting down here. And that's all granite. We're wanting some purple heart and ebony, specifically some seeds of each. Yeah, I didn't get any ebony seeds, but I had forgotten my shears, so I just cut them down because I needed the logs to finish, well, to do stuff. Now I know where to find some. But yeah, kapok trees are these, like, then you have thick rainforest, you find ferns. So actually they have, and I even found a pineapple seed. Cool. C4818 is the name of the creator of the original music for Minecraft. Oh, cool. I did not know that. Thank you for informing me. Alright, yeah, we translocated here. That one was still granite, so maybe the direction I need to go actually is east and not north. So we're going to turn around and go straight east. Open the map again. Maintain it as it's move. Let's see what is like that. Yeah. And and ebony, I got an ebony seed from the couple of ebony trees I found. Got lucky there. So yeah, those will be the stuff you're looking for. You want African savanna, which has, so you notice you have acacia trees, which also look really cool. Recommend getting some of those if you're looking for those. And it is in those biomes you then find ebony. It's known as like a rarer tree. And then in biomes that you find your kapok, that's where you find your purple heart. And it's funny because you notice like, oh, there's all these kapok trees and they grow rather thick, and then you notice one of them is darker than the rest, and that will be your purple heart. I imported some acacia to make a boat with. Ooh, nice. I started building an ebony boat, then I ran out of ebony. That's why I went on a giant quest to find ebony. Then I found purple heart, so now I'm like, okay, and because the ebony is a dark boat, I was thinking, well, what would I make as my backup boat? And I made a bold cypress one because it's a super light wood. And I have like a light white boat with a silver lantern. Then we'll make our ebony boat. I haven't really chosen how to do all the color combinations there yet. But then I want to make a purple heart boat as well and swag it up. As we can see here, I found an ornate gold shield, and as a tailor, I can make ornate shields myself. So we're gonna deck it out with ornate gold shields around the purple heart boat, and I already have a gold lantern ready to go. So yeah, the purple heart is gonna be my pimped out pimp boat. And then we have just our ebony and ivory, the bold cypress and the ebony one. And all the sailing would be even easier if we were, if I could see something. There's some landmass there. Well, we'll find. We'll end up somewhere. Oh, I think we passed by your place yesterday. Saw the white boat and the ebony boat being constructed. Oh, yeah, that would be mine. I made the white boat to get the ebony so I could finish the ebony boat, but then when I finally got back, I had to end stream. And then, yeah, then today we ended up by just starting, like, a grand adventure of building an outhouse. A grand adventure in chiseling. I should probably finish that ebony boat just to have it done. And then, yeah, keep going. Also, I need to make those tags for my boat. I think you can only tag one boat at a time. There we go. Yeah, and the white boat, dark boat being constructed, then like a half-finished windmill. We have like my stone tower is almost done. And then on top there's this wooden blocks holding quad windmill thing happening. Hey, Felicity, there you are. In game already. Outside temperature is -4. Ugh. Damn it. That means we can't do... You can't do some of those trees. I'll have to make a secondary base further south. There was that one translocator. Not too far. With any luck, it'd be cool if I could find a translocator even closer to my base. No, it'd take me like just... far south. Then I could... And a warmer climbs. Plant have an orchard, because apparently where I live it's too warm for apples to fertilize, so they'll make fruit, and it's too cold for cherries and pomegranates and lychee to survive. Sucks. Oh, you're listening to listening to stream failed you. Oh no, Shug. Oh no, that sucks. Well, that you tried, I guess. But I'm now home and I can watch the stream properly. Hooray! Well, lovely, Orshug. That sounds lovely. Ah, the best place to drive to back home, isn't it? Hmm. How close are we? Okay, we're getting close to where I've been. I do believe there's more than just that one further. Wow, okay, now of course, yes, getting colder because I'm going further north. I see all my boats. Everything's freezing over. What is this? There's white stuff. I haven't seen this at all around where I live. Ugh. Absolute poppycock. Freaking -5. Absolute bullshit. Hey there, Discount. Hope you're doing well. Now it's -7. I really should fix my clothes. I haven't been bothered to fix all my stuff because, okay, actually the armor does need fixing. I did take a lot of damage during my spelunking adventures, but I haven't really cared about the clothing because it's usually pretty warm where I live. -10k. -10,000. Bum, bum, bum. Or -10 Kelvin, which would be even, that would be even more worrying, to be honest. A -10 Kelvin. Actually, a negative anything Kelvin would be kind of horrifying. Alright, you're responsible for this very nice canal tunnel that I saw that makes travel a bit quicker. Yes. -10k is impossible, exactly. That's what I meant, like, -10 Kelvin. would be extremely horrifying. Like a minus anything Kelvin would be extremely worrying and break physics. Because I do believe 0 Kelvin is absolute zero. The theoretical limit of absolute zero. Could be a new frontier of science. Mm-hmm. Oh, it should be... Wait, I have. Now I can... On the map. No! Try it again. Oh! Congo. Oh, okay. Sure. Do a little green. I mean, I don't need them, but, always good to know where it is. Found some olivine right there. But, again, wrong rock. So off we go. Now, I'm pretty sure he had a whole bunch of bauxite down there. So I'm wondering, did he find it somewhere else, or is it further down? Aye. Before the quarry mode as well. That's very true. Yeah, Discount did it the hard way, the proper way. I'm cheating my way through it all. Well, that was Paradise, which is odd, because I can't remember Paradise being here. But I do remember the bright orange bauxite deserts and shit that I ran through. So... yeah, well, many things, but I ain't orange. That's all conglomerate. What is Purple Heart, and how do you make an outhouse out of it? You even don't see the streams and how to accumulate very many questions. Purple Heart is a type of wood, so it is a purple wood. And how do you make an outhouse out of it? Magic. We'll do... Oh. I'll explain why that thing's weird. Purple heart. It's a tree. And you get very purple blocks of wood out of it. So I use purple heart planks to build the general shape of what I'm trying to make. And then I use a hammer and chisel using the in-game voxel system to thin them out and get it into the shape I want. And all that other cool jazz. Slow growing and low chance of seeds. Yeah. Let's go anti-energy. Yes. No, but even then it wouldn't work because 0 Kelvin would be 0. It wouldn't just... Temperature doesn't exist below that. It's just... You can't make something unmove. You know? So where to next? I guess we'll wait for the sun to come up a little bit. Are you digging a pit first and then putting the outhouse on top of it? Or are you digging a pit afterward? Do remember, you need a pit. Or the toilet will fill up super fast. Yeah, but the toilet thing isn't actually a doable thing in the game, so I'm going to just put in a bucket. 3, you wanted bauxite for steel. IRL bauxite is smelted expensively for aluminum. It's this kind of weird vintage story thing. Yes, it probably is a weird vintage story thing, but it's crushed bauxite, so we blend it in with ceramics in order to make refractory bricks that can tolerate heat for slightly longer. So they break down slower. So it's actually, the bauxite is actually for the ceramics used to build the cementation furnace, the kilns, essentially, which we then use to create the steel. Forecat, remember, more than they had further questions. Oh, bauxite for the kiln bricks. Exactly, yes. We have olivine, we have quartz, now we just need the bauxite for making tier 2 sort of bricks for the cementation furnace kiln. The steel itself is made inside a stone coffin filled with charcoal and iron bars. And then they cook that with very high heat, and slowly then the steel is the carbon content gets rebalanced inside the steel. That's how the mechanics work in the game. Let's head for that one. That's a big chunky one. Let's head for that landmass. Hope for the best. Yeah, I'm not far south enough, man. Freaking snow effects. I think I remember the fourth thing. You were talking about your flax field and considering removing it all and letting the fields lie fallow to allow the nutrients to rebuild. How long does it take? That taking VS? I'm not sure. Probably won't take too long. But crop rotation is the thing. Every sort of plant has its own one specific nutrient it wants, and there's 3 nutrients. Would be phosphorus, nitrogen, and potassium. So you cycle through those 3. Are ebony trees the same kind of location as purple hearts? No. Ebony trees are the same kind of location as acacia. So more I think more Africa, where purple heart is more South American jungle. That's all granite as well. That's a cool little desert. Hey, trader man. I'll take it. Or tradesperson. Let's not be sexist. Just be mildly judgy. Hello there. What is your name? Fahad. And he's an artisan. Oh, tapestries. But we have no money with us. Oh, now that we're here, we could from my auctions. I can retrieve these items. Because when your inventory is full, you're out adventuring, and you're like, man, how do I get this stuff home? Well, as long as you have it, you can reasonably reach an artisan. Just spend 1 cog, make an auction, multiplayer server, maybe make it like crazy high so someone doesn't accidentally buy it while you're doing a thing. And then you just immediately cancel the auction, and then you have 6 in-game days, I believe, for it to be shipped back to the trader, and then you can pick it up from any trader anywhere. Classic crop rotation. 3 cheers for the agrarian revolution. Exactly. Does the VS have legumes that you grow for a year to fix nitrogen back into the soil? The most brilliant Twitch name. I know, isn't it? And Admiral Felicity Ubu. Now, I don't know what I use for artisan. Artisans are extra special, so they get to be bright blue now. This one. They sell many things that are unique to them, like those very special ceramic bricks and so on. Exploiting the trader system. Oh yeah. Elite tax. Oh yeah. I consider it is the trader postal service, and it's not a pure exploit because it still costs you a minimum of 1 cog, because that is the deposit you have to pay to make an auction, and if you cancel the auction, you do not get your deposit back. So it's just a postal fee. Now then you want to do it for unique items which don't stack, or if you do have them stacked on full stacks of items, because it is per sort of inventory square of item you send. Now my boat here then has, there we go, put them in that one. I believe that was it. Yeah, those were the 4 ones I had to send. Oh, would look at that! It's an adventurous hole. Let's see what's inside. No, not wrong tool. It's just a quick look. Just a quick. I can't resist. Now that I have armor, I cannot resist. In the beginning, I have resisted many times. And now that I can sort of survive these things, I feel the need to explore. Poor bismuth, cause meh. Especially now that I gotta... I haven't accepted... Oh, Jesus Christ. We can't do that. I want to desperately, but we cannot. So we mark this as cave, bright yellow. An adventure cave entrance. I marked those now for quite a few. I keep on finding them in the midst of trying to get something else done, and I just desperately try to contain myself. Because we need that bauxite, because we need to make that outhouse.
Son of 10 Wave Stash. I see you found the abyss. Too bad you can't hear the echo.
That is true. I mean, there is actually echo from all the other sounds. I don't know if... Okay. We need to do a quick little check. I think there is an echo, but I don't think I can hear my own echo. But with RP voice chat, I can hear other people's. I have a vague memory of RP voice chat making use of the echoing sounds. Because when you are in deep caves, you do hear echoes, but mostly from, the beasties. That guy almost threw me in. What the? There we go. Hello. Hello. Yeah, I can't hear my own voice chat. But there's a little bit. By both of them, 1. There we go. Missed a whole bunch. 40 minutes ago, Vincent suggested training void baboons to help run the farm. No way would I trust those dirty, stinking apes. Orangutans, maybe. That is very true. They're orange, like bauxite. And that is the color of trust. And hey there, Blackthorn, how you doing? Sorry for the late reply here. It goes pretty well otherwise, but we're kind of just looking for... I'm trying to remember where to find bauxite, but I guess I might just have to sail further north. I don't want to. Well, it's not that far left anymore. See, it's like 7,000, we're at 12, so that's 5,000 blocks. I'm wondering, is there... Surely there must be bauxite closer by. I have echo in my brain. Ooh. Not friggin' baboons. Echo in my house. Oof. That'll happen, Nicola. If you don't say anything, you won't have echo. I have echo in my brain. Oh, check, my house is 14 blocks high. Bum, bum, bum. Ooh, that's pretty cool. Echo in your skull, Blackthorn, goes, there is no brain. Bum, bum, whom. Bauxite in the southern tip of the North Continent. Yeah, I know that. I was kind of thinking that, yeah, because I know that that's a fact because I came from there. And I was just hoping there would be some a little closer. So maybe if we aim for that, we'll have to do some island hopping until we find the closest bauxite. we'll do it by having the world map here. And open. So that we get, you know, get it all visualized. In game, that's fair enough. Why so tall? I'm cold, so cold in winter. Oh yeah, thanks for the correction. No problem, service free. The best people. What in deserts, right? Oh, bauxite? I mean, bauxite can have deserts. I think there can be granite deserts, bauxite deserts. I think all stone types can have deserts of them. Just bauxite deserts have a chance of having fire clay, as such I know. I heard you earlier while Hunter reading your message, but I couldn't type anything at the time. Sympathetic and or empathic noises for your domestic situation, which I know can be quite a thing. I know I don't quite know you, but I care. Aw. Nice of you. Nice of you, Oshag. Now, I'm glad I brought with me my quarrying tools. Double check they are really there. Yeah, good. I didn't just imagine them. And this way... What can I do? There we go. There we go. I feel like I was saying something, but I forgot what it was. Probably wasn't too important. Now, spare the time. Finally found what's been growling at me around my house. Was a couple of golden taken. Ooh. They were apparently trapped in a cave next to my mountain. Yeah, I love the biome in the game. Like already the like base game has a lot of animals. And then with mods there's even more. The type of goat. Yeah, there's a lot of goats. I think that's why like many people who play vanilla end up doing like some various forms like goat maxing. Just hunting down all the goats. Go this way. I'll end up somewhere. I found a cave with glowing spiders. I ran out. Well, if you don't have, armor, weapons, it would be a good choice to run away. Because the glowing spiders usually also have a spawner that keeps on making more of them. So you want to also fight all of them, find the spawner, and destroy that one. The spiders themselves have no loot at all. If you're a clockmaker, you can make a special tool that'll allow you to tame one of those spiders, but only one. I have a couple of fences with Bram. Already 2nd, 3rd gen. Ooh, nice, these new goats. Lovely Blackthorn, very handy. Glowing spiders are surely a good thing. You can see where they are. That's true. But they also seem to be really good at finding you as well. And when they swarm you, they hurt. If you go deeper up underground, there's another less nice one. It doesn't even glow. Instead, it has a circular saw blade. It's more of a scorpion, really, and they will murder you so hard. Saw blade locusts. Not your friend. All right, we're getting the shakes. We're getting the shivers. They were talking in chat about that one yesterday. Oh, they were? VS has valet goats. Yeah? Has so many goats. Sure to have some hell going on. Yeah? Jewish valet sheeps. Yeah, I've encountered many sawblade locusts. They're nasty. Yeah, me too. Well, actually, none of this one, but in my days of vintaging and storing, I've encountered a sawblade locust or two. Because many of the other enemies you can run away from, you can try to like block and so on. But that one's a locust, so you can climb up walls and ceilings. It can just get you. You can't get away. And when it hits so hard. What is musk ox classified as a goats? Musk oxen are closer to goats and sheep than cattle, despite their name. They're found in the Arctic regions and unlike most goats can be found at low elevations. They dislike regions of high precipitation and extremely heavy forest. Apparently that's why. Well, that would explain the name, because I was wondering why the musk ox called the musk ox, if they have a heavy musky smell, and if they're more closely related to goats and sheep, they also, they have very strong scent. So that would make sense. Whereas cows, in my opinion, don't really smell. In my experience, at least. So, okay, we're almost there. I really should have repaired my clothing, but I'm so used to living in the south. Temperature's going down. It'll be fine. It'll be a-okay. Subfamily Caprinae. Back in my day, we called saw-blade locusts just food, spiders. Mouse goats. I thought they were a different family under Bovidae. Yeah. Me too, with the whole name muskox. Then you mentioned that, and I looked in the handbook, and I think, well, they most likely have at least read the wiki on the muskox before putting them in the game. Yeah, because I think, the widest variety of animals of a certain type family here would be goats, and then probably bears. Because other than that, there's just wolves, foxes, rabbits, chickens. But then with mods, there's a lot more. A lot more biodiversity you can put into your game. In the Woods Cree language of North America, the muskox's name translates as ugly moose. Makes sense. For a moose, it would be quite ugly. Oh, great tragedy to think of. A poor moose. Those mooses. Getting confused with something as horrifying as a muskox. Ugh. Stinky. Well, none of that is orange. Freaking southerner. Sailing to the north. Having a bad time. Water temperature keeps on dropping. Might have to make land soon. Just so I can... The north catches all southerners off guard. It's true. I'll just close that window before I get lost down the wiki rabbit hole. Wikis do... They have a tendency of doing that. Now, the thing is, because I have clothes, and I should be able to fix them, and I should have fixed them before I left, but I didn't know I was heading this far north. So I couldn't be bothered, because I have all the flax I need. All I need to do is fix my clothes, and I'm good to go. So, we do this, we do that, and we do... Thought I saw a tree. But all I see is bushes. They lied to me. I need something with a log so I can make firewood. There we go. I guess I've been enjoying my life in the south too much. I haven't heard any of this Winter Wonderland music. Oh well. Only -2. Seems summer is here. Yeah? Still say the plural of moose should be meese. And a little moose should be a mosling. So would then a small, a baby moose in Spanish be a mosquito? Is that what you're saying? Because, it's being a diminutive and all. You have a burro and a burrito, and then you have a moose and a mosquito. There we go, nice and warm and dry again. And we're off. To see if we can find those fancy orange rocks that we're looking for. We came so far. I looked so hard, and I sailed so far. But in the end, it's not even bauxite. Tragic. Moose in Spanish is alce. Music freezes soon. Bum, bum, bum. I like meese, but I'm not sure about the mosling. Our meese could also be a multi-species plural of mouse, like fish and fishes. Mouse and mooses. Mices. Yeah, if like moose and meese, and then would be the fish, would then they be like fish and fish? But the fishes? Mouses? Would then be then mouses? So a male moose should be a mander. A little goose is a gosling, so that pattern I'm sure about a moose. Ah. And if we were really to follow the goose rule, then goose is for the female bird and gender neutral singular, and a male bird is a gander. Is that a drake as well? So there should be a moose and her mander and their moslings. So a male moose should be a mander. More than one mice. More than one mouse of a different species, meese. Drake is a duck. Ah, that is very true. Sorry. Yeah. Gander, goose. Yeah, what's good for goose is good for gander. Yeah, string, yeah. Now, please. Please, Gem. Please. Give me my orange rocks. My orange candy. on the Reykjavik. More than one house should be a heis. But if there, then it's different kinds of types of houses would then be heis. Like if you have like one bungalow is a house, many bungalows is heis. Or if you have bungalows and multi-story buildings, then you got heis. And I often forget this, but it's bubbled to the surface momentarily. Swans are cob, pen, and signets. I did not know that. That is hilarious. I like that. Signets. Or signets. You never know with English. This is why there was a big discussion in the Goose Moose family when the first baby was born. They didn't know how to call it. In the end, they went with Fred. I think multiple houses heis and multiples of houses heis. Yeah, it's true. That's how it works. I've seen a school once. I had an education. It's all peridotite. I have a feeling that my memory. I knew signet because there's a romance version of the species. What? Oh, what do you mean a romance version? I think like in general aren't that is the romance language version of the name. Okay. What do you mean by romance language, though? Like, you mean like similar to like a flower language? Cygnus is a Latinization of the Greek word for swan. Yeah, because I was assuming it would be that kind of thing. French, Italian, Spanish. Ah. Yeah, the ones with the heavier Latin influence. The Romance languages are those that descended primarily from Latin. Yes. That's what I assumed it was, but I wasn't sure, so I wanted to double check. The language is focused on the notion of being better than you. Because of parentage. You know, Spanish has a lot of Arabic in it, and English has more than a little German and Swedish. You know, yeah. English is one of those things like you don't have. They have partial claim to many a heritage, no like hard claim to any form of descendancy.
How goes the throne of Hanu?
Hey there, Lord Noctum. Not that well. I want to go on a quick trip to find bauxite, because I think, hey, I've seen the bauxite, it should be north of me. Now we're already all the way back to the northern continent and still no bauxite. And I'm like, that can't be right. I sailed through so much like bauxite everywhere. And now there's no bauxite. It was, hey, there's like bauxite on the like southern tip of the northern continent. And like reach it and like, nope, it's all sandstone and conglomerate. Everyone's lying to me, including my memories. As in aluminum, yep. Actually, my bad, I implied English is a Romance language, and it is not. Yep. I was thinking that, it's surely not English. English is the bastard child of 38 languages, and counting. But yeah, bauxite, as in, yeah, we want the orange rocks, so we can crush them down and mix them into clay, to make refractory bricks for kilns to make ceramics and to bake steel. So, bricks for kilns. Ceramic mixture needs bauxite. Yeah, I had that not quite argument, Han explained. Hey there, Kim Stockholm. Good morning. Hope you're doing well. It's not what I came for, but we're gonna have a quick little. You know what? Fuck it. See, it's good enough. There we go. We have a bunch of the blue ones. Don't throw away your stupid lantern. There we go. And also, yeah, we're gonna need grass. Because we don't have any on the boats. And I want the cat mint. Because homesteading is sort of the plan for like working on the base, doing some fun carving, and maybe putting down some flowers and shit, you know. Make it all pretty and stuff, as they say. So I saw some interesting looking flowers. We have a bunch of these blue ones. I'm pretty sure. I think we have some cat mint, but I wanted extra. And then I realized, yeah, we have some firewood on the boat. We have torches on the boat. But we're gonna want some grass so we can just always sort of whenever we find someplace where we can place a block, we can make fire. Because my clothes are broken. And I haven't gotten around to fixing them just yet. I like bauxite from Satisfactory better. Easier aluminum production. It's true. English just takes everyone else's language into the back alley and steals its vocabulary. That's very true. Except though, if you look at it historically, it's kind of the other way around, where English was just ravaged by everyone. And the Roman languages are noted from the vulgar Latin. Vulgar as in common, the language of the lower class people. Yeah. I don't know, the holy clothed hobo. It's kind of what I was working for. Kind of both, really. Yeah. Okay, that is true. Kind of both. Similar to how Swedish ended up with a lot of like random Latin words in it. After becoming a proper monarchy. Because, well, all the monarchies had a lot of like linguistic and cultural exchanges. Everything we need to make a fire, including other things. The British Empire colonizing everything that moved. I mean, they did that eventually, yes, after the British Empire was properly formed. But like linguistically, a lot of the influences from other languages came from just the royal families intermixing and so on, because they kind of had to in order to retain their claim. And so cultural influence between then the nations happened. Like a lot of the French influences, because well they had to import some French royalties at some point. And then they were seeing, well, the upper classes are speaking French because that's all they knew. And that's the fancy language. We should learn to speak French too. And then you have words like beef, where it's your cow meat. And then when it's fancy and you eat it, then it's beef. Because of the French bœuf. For cow, and so on. We English got a bunch from the Vikings. Yeah, the Vikings did conquer everyone. That's why we have things like Yule, the Y-U-L-E, word for Christmas. Yule, because that is what we call it in Scandinavia, but in Northern Europe, it's Yule, or Finnish Joulu, Swedish Yule, and I think Danish, Norwegian, everyone, they call it Yule as well. Is that orange? That looks orange to me. Have I finally found what I'm looking for? Yeah, the Vikings brought in that, and there's many other little God, you I'm unhappy. Biff. Yeah. Anger is from Viking. Anger. Well, yeah. Angry in Swedish for me is Ari. So I can see that, yeah. A lot of the direct Latin, not those that came from the Normans, and Greek insertions were from the Enlightenment period, yeah. And I guess the whole like vulgar Latin being a thing of the, because the upper classes Latin, as far as I know, kind of has been completely, it's disappeared. Like it still exists in written form, but it's one of those things where no one really knows how it's exactly pronounced. So no one can actually speak. So technically, no one can actually speak Latin. We can just infer from the existing Romance languages and other things of like how Latin might have sounded, how it might have been like spoken. By looking at similarities in languages that were then derived from Latin. The Latin itself, like to the upper, especially the upper class Latin, is kind of lost to time. And I think that's kind of interesting. Okay, let's zoom out, look at this world map. Like, I marked here bauxite area. Alright, so if we go, just keep going north. See, we already here. Let's just suffer all the way. We're not turning back until we get our nice candied orange rocks. Gonna grab like at least 2 6x6x6 like squares of it. And that'll be that. Is this as far as I can get on this path? Looks like it. You know what? I wonder if I should run? No. Never abandon the boat. Especially because we don't have boat tags. Because I haven't put one on. I love the direct Latin. Blah blah. We read that one. And yeah, when reading or singing Latin text now, a choice will be made depending on where and when it was written, whether to pronounce the Latin in the Italian style, German style, etc. Yeah, exactly. Heard of man from on the internet. Yeah. Because yeah, and then the very core of English itself is derived from, you know, Celtic, Gaelic, like Gaelic and Celtic and Welsh. So it's already made of multiple languages. And within then the like true English was also itself already had like multiple extremely varying dialects. And when they eventually had, I love the story of how some of the words got chosen. Like, for example, because when they then did the official dictionary, like, now we must define what word means what. What are the official ones? And they couldn't choose. So they had a literal lottery of like, we choose, this is the official name, there we go. Of all the dialects. Like girl and boy was from a very small, extremely minority dialect. Very few people spoke it. Everyone else called them lad and lass, which is still why lad and lass has survived and is still in use. But girl and boy became the official ones, thanks to a lottery system. Celts, my people. Ooh, nice. Languages. And it's one of those things where I like Finnish because we happen to just, through history and happenstance, and kind of being unimportant enough, and also having our terrain be difficult, happen to remain very uninfluenced by most cultures. Like we have some borrowed languages from Swedish because we were conquered. We have some Russian words, but the language and its structure in itself has remained uniquely Finnish, or Ugric, in fact, is the language tree that we derived from, same as Estonian and I believe Hungarian. And oddly enough, then on the other side of the world, Japanese was born, and it happens to be extremely similar to Finnish in how we both for example, to change the meaning of a word, we change the words like affix and postfix. So we change the word itself rather than adding extras to the word, like more words and so on. All the super easy languages. And how interesting that girl and boy are considered more formal, and lad and lass are quaint. Yeah, even though they were the more common one. But that is because it was quite literally formal, because that was part of the formal education. That was in the dictionary. That is what people learned in school, and lad and lass is what they learned from the world and family and parents and so on. And that is, of course, that is the example that I know of and I remember because I learned it at some point and I found that to be a neat and interesting little detail. But they're far from the only sort of like minority words that then became the official, formal, the proper word for things. I find Finnish to be very interesting. Well, I'm glad you feel that way. Being a Finn and all. Okay, we're gonna have to build a... Wait, can I say warm inside the trader's hut? Maybe it has a door. We'll go find out. Because once you get warm, I'm gonna see if I can find a picture. Hey, Raiders! Welcome in, Raiders! How y'all doing? Welcome in. It's goddamn Claiborne. If you ain't already following him, you should. Wild man. Does the insane length of his... of streams. Plays also on our wonderful casual story, vintage story server. And mainly being... and plays a lot of Dwarf Fortress. And... Warhammer 40k Darktide. Cool dude, wild man. And in general, wonderful streamer. And, cool person. I'll see. We're gonna get in here. So welcome in, Raiders. Those who don't know me, hi, I'm Hanno, son of Hanno, variety streamer and occasionally extremely amateur game developer. On the weekends, I try to take part in a game jam, known as the Try Jam, that is organized every weekend over on itch.io, and it is... No, come on, Noah, move. Move. It's me and you, man. Me and you.
Looking a little cold there.
Yeah, I was hoping like Noah's house, but okay, it's a little warmer, 32.9. So it'll be okay. Yeah, so do that. Then I like games that are, survival aspect, vintage story, all kinds of, all the good stuff. And let's see. No, the proper greeting. Hey there, Cinnamon and Win. Hey there, another Jamie. Block dress. Lovely to see ya. It's a Koisa. Oh, piss indeed. It's a goddamn clay raid. And funny thing is, Boyan actually meant servant before it meant lad. That's interesting. I guess it would be like diminutive, like child servants, that kind of thing, yeah. And the morning, Hunter-san chat. Good morning, everyone. And same here, I still would like to learn Finnish to a conversational level, but when cooking with Chinese for the past 5 months now, yeah. Well, and you have a like obvious goal for that one. For Finnish, yeah, I think it would be just interesting for you, but I don't think we have as many interesting stones, gems, and such as than the Chinese mainland does have. And that itself already has all the dialects then thereof. Now, very close to conversational level. Ooh, nice. Practice makes perfect. I hope you found a lot of Chinese people to practice with. And greetings, Raiders. Yeah, Zelion, hey, how you doing there? Looking a little cold? Exactly. And the closed captions got a bit confused. They do sometimes. I speak fast and I mumble. Oh, Johannesson, how goes the adventure? Darktide was lovely. Glad to hear it. Play some good rounds of Blue Zest TV. Yeah, I saw it. That was fun. And got in some Dwarf Fort before it crashed a few too many times. Oh. Hey there, it's Rayman. Hope you're doing well. I'm very proud of myself. It's something simple, but I 3D modeled an armor plate. Both my first actual time using Blender. Hey, well done, Rayman. Well done, especially if you're on your first time doing it. Yeah, 3D modeling is its own challenge in that sense. Yeah, I've done some for design work and mucking about. And yeah, it is its own challenge. You have to sort of get used to how it all works. So, good on you, mate. Well done. All progress is good progress. I know Finnish. Perkele and sisu. Yes. Good words. Important concepts. Also did some Dungeons and Dragons with a teapot. And some helldiving too. Ooh, nice. Yeah, I saw you helldiving. You started with helldiving. That's when I raided you last night. And all you have to do is get on the ferry, Helsinki, Tallinn, drink a lot, and come out changed from that experience. Yeah, that might happen. Figured out how to return the raid. Ah, it's true. Thanks, Claiborne. That's a fun one. Nice little raid ping pong, back and forth. Only 16 hours in between or something. Yeah, I'm on an adventure. Quick little detour before we do the outhouse chiseling to get some bauxite. I'm now back on the northern continent because it took a while to get. Because I thought I had bauxite closer. Turns out I was terribly wrong. I love the historical stories of Aimo Koivunen and Simo Häyhä. Yeah, Simo Häyhä is quite famous. Yeah, the White Death. Aimo Koivunen, I can't recall right now what they did. What kind of trader is that? This would be Noah, the clothing merchant. What if he'd trade? So he'd buy linens and he'd sell me stuff. Woolen leggings. I ain't got no money on me though. That's tricky. An elk medallion. No money. Yeah, we gotta make a proper boat tag for my boat. I've done it. It was a lovely trip. Barely remember anything. Yeah, I've had those trips myself. I feel a little old for those now. But yeah, had a good time. Neat. I'm hiding with the agricultural trader. Nice. It's time to go fall over like I usually do. Catch you soon and enjoy. Well, thank you, Clay, again. Thank you for the raid. Thank you for coming by and saying hi. I do appreciate it. Now you take care of yourself, you madman. Get some good sleep. I'll be seeing you around. Take it easy, friend. Yeah, I was gonna also alt-tab ask. We were talking about languages, and I see if I can find a picture.
Have a parting shot.
Holy shit. Thank you, Clay. Shit, 500 biddies. Thank you very much. I really do appreciate it. That's very kind of you. I am honored. Now. I'm finding some very tragic things here because there's this comic book artist who made a sort of post-apocalyptic, interesting comic that was happened in Northern Europe, in Fennoscandia, and they also made some beautiful artwork about the family trees of languages, and that sort of like showed how much the Indo-European and Uralic languages, how separate they actually are. And there's so many people using that photo, and not a single one has attributed the artist. It's kind of tragic. So I'm looking at here because I'm trying to find that picture so I can show you, but I would love to see it like properly attributed. Everyone has removed any attribution. It was a Finnish Special Forces soldier during the Winter War, and he took his whole squad supply of Purvitin. Oh, that guy! Yes, I remember that guy. Yeah, and he survived. He was one of the few that did it, and there's this wonderful story of him. Like he just passes out and he just wakes up somewhere. And one of the wonderful things, how he's on his skis, and he was like, finally friendlies. I've been like doing it so far, and he's survived the minefield and everything, like explosions. And then he's approaching, like skiing downhill towards the encampment of soldiers. He realizes, wait, those are Russians. There's not much he can do, so he just jauntily skis through the entire encampment. All the Russian soldiers are just looking at him like, what the hell? Where did that guy come from? And where did he come from? Where did he go? And it took them a while to realized what was going on, and he kept on skiing, and he would go all the way through the encampment and kept on going, and then they all started chasing him. Stories are incredible. Yeah, there's one guy's in impossible skiing trip, fueled by like military grade, Cold War era, freaking amphetamines, pretty much. He kept on taking them. He had no idea where he was. He just went there. He got like, I think he might have been like shot at by an airplane as well. He hit at least one minefield. He survived that one, and just kept going. And in the end, he was rescued. He survived the trip. Absolutely fantastic. And the most famous the sniper, of course, who still has one of the like holds like world records for like best shots and so on, especially because he did all of that without modern scopes, just iron sights. And they bombed, and he actually got bombed and everything. Then he went back to the fight, but his face got pretty disfigured, but he survived. White Death, exactly. He's released from Mathnolog, Minna Sundberg. It's amazing. Oh, here we go. Proper comic artist Minna Sundberg. So, can I get this one bigger? Okay, here's now one nice one. So this one I'll feel okay about sharing. I'm gonna change this one. So here we see the language trees. On the left, we have the Indo-Europeans, the Indo-Iranians, Indic, and all the other, like the Hindi, Bengali, and Punjabi, and all these like languages come from the same Indo-European, like similar like roots. And here we have the the Germanics, the Hellenics, North Germanic, West Germanics, Swedish, Norwegian, Spanish, Portuguese, how they're all linked to each other. And then separately, we have this tiny little tree of the Uralic families. We separate into the Finno-Ugric, into the Ugric, and the Finnic. And here we see a little zoom in here. We have the North Germanic with Danish, Norwegian, Swedish, Icelandic, and the Faroe language, Faroe Islands. And Finnish, Suomi, and then we have the tiny small ones. We have Sami, of the Sami people who live in Northern Europe. They have their own little unofficial country that spans into Finland, Sweden, and Norway. The Sami. Karelian, Ludian, Vespian, Livian, and Ingrian. Then we have Estonian, Eesti. And then we have Mari, Udmurt, Romi, Samoyedic, Ugric, meet here. And then we have Molska, Freya, Ezja languages. Because here we really, the Ugric path then leads to, here's the Finnic one, but the Ugrics lead to Hungarian and Skati. You'll see how, they're all beautifully connected, and here we see, the Hungarian, Kanti, Mansi, Sami, Estonian, and, the Samoyedic, its own language. Someone say amphetamines, yes. Oh, that's so cool, you get an emote from Budding Potato. Hey! Yeah, he did. He got a bunch of them. They're wonderful. Hungarian all their flippin' genders. And Simo got shot in the face by exploding bullet and almost buried in the mass grave. Yep. Then he went to, and then he went to the medics, and they patched him up, and he got up, grabbed his rifle, and he walked into the woods. These are the stories of Simo Hava. He just like, people are saying like, hey, yo, you gotta stay here, you're not ready. We're probably gonna send you home. He grabbed his rifle and he disappeared into the forest and kept on sniping. With fences. Hungarian has a lot of something. Yeah, it's an amazing piece of artwork, isn't it? I love it. And then that's why it's annoying when you look at like, you Google this, you find so many people using this one. And that's why I'm glad I finally found one that was actually contributed it correctly. Despite being different neighbors, Finnish and other Scandinavian languages are derived from different roots. Exactly, because we're Ugric. Or, Uralic, Finnic, Finno-Ugric, of the Ugric tribes. Whereas the rest of Europe, including then have, some Indian languages share a root. We are our very own little thing. Ethnolog Minna Sundberg made this one. There's another fun one with cats. For example, the Nordic language, we have Finnish, with very it's its own thing. Also, like visually, really wonderful, isn't it? Because it's the cat on its own little stone, which is the Finnish one, and then we have the languages that were derived from the Viking language. Icelandic, we have Danish, Norwegian, and Swedish, which are very similar to each other. Icelandic, which is technically the closest to the old Viking language, and Finnish being its own thing. It's contributed, which it doesn't seem right. Attributed, correct. Thank you. Yes, attributed. I might have used the wrong word. My bad. Now let's change back to this scene. And back in the game. And sadly, he couldn't get his childhood home back because the Soviets got it in the armistice. Ah, yeah. It's unfortunate. Yeah, it's many people remember the fact that, like, oh no, like it's, the Soviets took heavy losses, far heavier. It's like, Finland started the war with enough ammunition to survive a week. That was the plan. It was like, we'll give them a good fight. We'll fight them for a week. At the end of the war, we had, tanks and planes, and so we ended the war with more ammunition and weaponry than was started. But we still lost the war, though. And I think Finland is also one of the very few countries who also paid off their war debts in time. Everyone else keeps on, like, skimping. We lost the war. We incurred a debt we had to pay, and we actually paid it. No debt to remain. Now we're gonna open up this thing. I think 3 blocks should be enough for a boat. I'll get a minimum. I'll make it a little wider. Better to have too much than not enough. I'm from reading about him online. Felt a bit sad. Yeah. They are... Usually most war stories aren't exactly... Eagle fern. I don't think I have those. Maybe I do. No. New farm and land, yeah. Shit, man, it's the least we could do. He's a absolute extreme war hero. Another fun one is, of course, our greatest Olympic hero, the Flying Finn. What was he called? What was it? I always forget names. As in general, I like the story of the Flying Finn because, you know, he was... running in the Olympics. And he got knocked down. He was doing okay. He wasn't doing that well. Well, someone pushed him down. So he got so angry, he ran even harder. Ended up winning the goddamn Olympics, making a world record and everything. And essentially the core of the story of the Flying Finn. All right. Let's see if we gotta do this again. In the middle here. So I don't like having these water flows, and the buckets can only do so much. So we're putting water blocks on top of these. So we do the top layer first, because I just did the lower layer, then I realized I can't put the water on top of the water blocks. It doesn't, no, math ain't mathin' kind of situation. But I think that should be enough. Just making sure there's actual water blocks on all these. Like here we see there's a flow happening here. And then that flow stopped. Let's eat a few breads. Thank you, Lord Nocturne, for the hydrate. I do appreciate it. Hope you have a good day. Might have found a wrap itself around workers and resources game someday. I mean, you've mentioned it, I do believe, and yes, I will. It sounds like exactly my kind of management kind of a resource shenanigans. So fear not, it will happen. There we go. Just make sure, and then these two. So now, there shouldn't be flows here. But, you know, there shouldn't be many things. But the sticks and some logs in here, I guess, to be part of my sort of emergency supply. Well, I'm gonna those in case we find more. There we go! See, I was on the wrong side of the goddamn peninsula. There's the goddamn bauxite. Freaking orange rock. Orange flavored candy. Can't hide from me, candy boy. I shall devour you. One way or another. What? Oh. Okay. Alright, not the best canal. But it kinda works. Which in the end is quite often all we can really hope for. Wait, was that always there? Oh, pop butt nuggets. Okay. Okay. I like the linguistics talk, Sando. Oh, well, thank you. I'm glad you like it, Moshing. I also like getting distracted about all kinds of, interesting details. The world is an interesting place. I'm thinking, like, maybe I should have just... I really like languages. Linguistics, cognitive science. Yeah, same here. And it's always fun and interesting to think about things like language and, like... Just the question is, well, where did they come from? How did this... Why this way? Of all the ways to express an idea or a concept or something, why has this become the norm? Because it tells you a little bit about the languages and the cultures they were born from, when you just think about, like, okay, why does this word specifically mean this thing? Like I've said it before, like, one of my absolute favorite words in Finnish is muljahdus, which means to... Ooh, heather. So, like, something that pops out of something. It implies maybe a little bit about, like, wet noise, like muljahtaa, slips out, by, like, a wet bag or something. Or, like, slips inside in. Because it is very onomatopoeic, in my opinion. When it muljahtaa, like, something goes somewhere. Plus, it sounds fun, and it's fun. It's a fun word to say. Now, this ain't bauxite, I know, but I don't think I have any heather. Well, that's why we're connecting some more flowers. We have woad. Language is woven into culture and history. Yeah, exactly. That's one of those things where I find it always, disconcerting when nowadays there's so many people trying to, like, just redefine words to fit whatever their own personal narrative is. And it's like, well, no, you don't want to, like, redefine words. If you want to, like, say a thing, give it a new word. Don't change you can't change what exists, because it, carries with it, centuries, it's a millennia. God damn, that thing scared me. Of history, of culture, it tells you, what happened to the people, how did they grow. Why, for example, for some language might have, a word that means it's important. It implies importance, but also means, I don't know, rye. Or something. I don't know if that word exists, actually, but, it's similar things existing some languages. Because redefining things means... redefining words means redefining history. And, redefining history is something that's happened in a few places. Book burnings and all that, it was not a good part in history when, the Soviets and the, Nazis and so on were, like, redefining history and, like, making sure that, there's a certain correct way of reading history of what has and hasn't happened. And that is why language needs to be protected. Because it's not just for today and what's happening now, but for all of history that has been, the past that and the futures that might be, kind of thing. Language should not be just protected for you, but for everyone who comes later. That's me and how I view things. Everyone has their own thing they view as important, and everyone has their own experience through life. And I celebrate the importance having... Well, this map is weird. Well, the importance of diversity of thought. Now, to let them all, they help explain each other. Yep. Revisionism, bad. Yeah, that's what I love about Chinese. It's so logical and paints a picture. Ah, nice. That's good. How'd it go now? Well, Lurk. Must get to an appointment. Well, thank you, Oshak, for hanging out. I really do appreciate it. Thanks for the interesting talks, and I hope the appointment goes well. Whatever it may be. Yay, Butterfly knows about lurking. Yes, he does. Difficult later. See you around. One example is jus d'anchois, which directly translates to egg flower, which is plumeria. Yeah. It's like, oh, you know, I like eggplants in general because the, let's see here, star, orange. Oh, yeah. Just to help me, we'll pin it. Find the boat a little easier. Finally, we found the orange, tasty orange rocks. I'm gonna make so much orange candy. Wait, this is all flat. Which means, no. Shiver, back. You're bad down. Shivers don't get no pets. Like, there's bauxite beneath here, yeah? Perfect. This means we can just jump in here, I think. Plug up the hole. And have a jolly good time. Because I'm hoping this will be flat enough so we can easily grab those slightly cheatier ways of, well, grabbing things through the whole quarry mod. Now, it's not really cheating. Think, what is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, I'm sure we can make that work. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Now this one might drop some gravel. That's okay, because there's dirt on top of that. Even simple Chinese like wan ko, which means mouth, opening, orifice, and that is what the character looks like. Yeah, that's why I like the, yeah, those like languages they use. Well, that, symbols. Because it is, you know, explanatory. When it's, because it's not a, like, phonetic language. No, sir, please, calm yourself. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Complex things like cerussite, which is a lead carbonate mineral, translates to Baikan Kwong, literally white lead mineral. Yeah. Well, I'm getting a little cold in here, and that's okay. We'll let labor. All my woes. It'll be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Ideograms are character sets like that are called. Thank you, Gonna Tank. Yeah, makes sense. You know, in the because I'm assuming that would be because in association with the word like similar to idea, so an ideogram because you're representing an idea concept rather than just a phonetic sound, just mouth sound. Now, if this one is open, we can... Oh! Might that explain why it's a little cold in here? What are temperatures at 32 Celsius? 32 yeah, see, we're warming up now. See that we're plugged in. Oh, you bastard, please don't tell me. It is. Oh, it's pure bauxite. See, it just nudged the granite. Oh, we got one granite in there. Filthy. 213. That'll keep us going for a little bit, but since we're here, let's get it all. And I guess we could do a little bit of a shot. Jesus, fuck. Thank you. Oh, scared me there. Ooh. Yeah, and they really helped with the remembering when learning. I think that is why I like it so much. Too, because I already am a very logical thinker, so it makes things a bit easier. Yeah, got him. Absolutely, Blockstress. That was like exactly a got him moment.
SONOFH10TP.
Mm-hmm. Almost. Let's do a quick math here. 2, 3, 4. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Perfect. So that is the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's one of the best ways to remember the characters too when learning. To be illiterate in the language, to basically create little scenes in memory of things you already have no problem remembering, but associate them with the different... Oh, there's probably some granite in that one too. Well, that was all bauxite. Delicious. So tasty. Scenes in Memory of Things you already have no problem remembering, but associate them with different tones and character sets. Yeah, makes sense. Yeah, the difference between ideograms and pictograms is ideograms can have phonetic components, where pictograms are purely image-based. Think Egyptian hieroglyphics. Yeah. Oh, right, yeah. Okay, that is true. I was thinking of pictograms, the word. Ideograms, I did not know about that difference. That is very cool. That is very cool indeed. Nice. Now... I don't think I'll be needing this many. But I'm gonna get him anyway. So 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Perfect. Two, 3, 4, 5, and 6.
Howdy.
Hey there, Casual. Hope you're doing well. And if anyone doesn't know, Casual is indeed the very casual of Casual Story. Running this wonderful multiplayer server, and runs many other really... And runs other really fun multiplayer servers as well. Most legendary of them probably being his Valheims. The Gasheims. Like the word uses the first tone that scene could take place in the front door of your house. Second tone is a living room, third tone kitchen, fourth tone bathroom, or something like that. And create a story or scene in your mind with prominent figures in your life and like a loved one, famous person. Oh yeah, the mind palace technique. Yeah, I totally see that, especially for language things. Then in that scene, have them do something that helps you remember what the character means. That way, when you go to speak it, you know what tone to use, etc. Yeah. Reckon EU business hours since Casheim Season 1. Yeah. Now, I think 3 blocks of these will be more than enough. So, let's just do some sampling. It's weird but a very effective way to learn and can be applied to many things, even to remember the numbers of pi. Yeah. And like I said, it's hi cassette, cool. It is rather famous as well, the Mind Palace technique, used by many others. It's quite often used. It is, for example, a technique that I've heard of for people who want to do, you know, like almost like competitive memorization, like remembering a deck of cards. For example, how to memorize a deck of cards. Well, the Mind Palace technique is one of the main ones recommended for that one. Because the cards have such distinctive sort of themes to them. You know, there's number, there's color, there's shapes, there's, you know, no, they're not called houses. Well, you know, the different types. And from those, it's simpler to then build a scene, a story going from place to place with the different themes. Suits, thank you, Ganatang. Thank you very much. Cat going, lol. What do you do, though? You do wreck the European business hours. Well, there we go. And I think we're gonna have we'll put those away. And we leave those there. There we go. No more bread, but we have some just straight up freaking turnips we can live off of. Alright, so we find some more eagle. Now, I think I have eagle furnace, but now I have excessive amounts of heather as well. I'm gonna leave my rope ladder stay, just in case someone ends up here and falls in the hole, because what if someone falls in and they don't have a pickaxe, then you're kind of screwed. So, I like leaving ladders and things as a, just in case. Oh, I should probably mark the spot though. I guess that does kind of mark. That's a bauxite hole. Sir, please. That's a shovel. That won't help me. Dan! No, God! It's Lieutenant Dan again. He never... Please. Sir? They just won't stay down. They keep on sending him back. Damn you, Dan. Damn you. You ain't got no leg. Boat. Found my first iron. Ooh, nice. Gonna process it and make some stuff next stream. Very cool. I'm really annoyed that I came all the way up here because I thought I would find the bauxite way closer. Now I'm in the wrong part of town. Buns. Because if I knew I was coming this far, I would have brought a pumpkin. Well, next time. I do intend to bring Casual his pumpkin tithe, because I happen to successfully make some carved pumpkins in October. And I've been meaning to at some point try to make it to at least one of the freaking farmers markets. And in doing so, sell some of those rather unique pumpkins. When exiting, we should be able to pretty much just glide across the wall there. Hey, it worked. Nice. Entry, not quite as easy. Exit went quite smoothly. Wonderful. Now I do believe it is pretty much just... Wait, is this a bay? Or is that an island? Here. Suits yeah, from my first iron. Cross them extreme. Congrats, captured my first chicken. Nice. I still don't have any chickens. I have some goats in a hole, which won't help me that much. But I've been meaning to like just remember to go there and feed them. Hope they breed. Maybe catch one of the babies. See how that goes. Managed to make 3 bronze ingots only by panning all this time. Hey, nice. Well done, Blackthorn. Yeah, to get my run started here, I found a bunch of surface copper, but not enough to make both the pickaxe and the hammer. So in the end, I had to then also do some panning to get those final nuggies. But it sounds like, yeah, if you got a lot of that stuff by just panning, that's a lot of work. Respectable. I mean, Santi, how long would it take you to sail to the marketplace? I'm now here, so I'm at the northern continent. It would probably take me from here to spawn. And I do believe the lake and entrance is here. So from here to spawn, about 7,000. From here to my place, it's about 10,000 blocks. So let's kind of measure it. Is 1224. And I do believe I should have a relatively straight path from here. So I'll make this one again movable so we can get more map visible. Oh, we do this. That should be relatively straight at my place. Oh, now we need that world map here. There we go. Now we just sail. We see how long it takes. So 7 by 7. So we'll see at what point, how long it'll take me to get to around 15,000 blocks. I rushed growing pumpkins, but I didn't realize it was real life, not in-game months. Yeah. I just happened to have some pumpkins because I found some, then I planted some, then I forgot all about them. And then Percust mentioned it on like the last day of October, so I quickly harvested all that good and like tested. I'm like, oh my god, it works. And then now I have some more, and I tried it again. It didn't work. The bonus is only just boring and lazy, not much work. On amulets, armlets, you can chisel those to get more bronze and gold as well. Oh, that is true, actually, Black. I never realized you can just break gold. I remember like just getting annoyed, like, I got all this jewelry. What do I do with this? But I think, oh yes, you could break those down and smelt them. I didn't. I feel stupid now for not realizing that. Not bad at all. Not bad. But yeah. And also, some of those you can then also sell forward to things like luxury traders. So if you find a luxury trader and you have a bunch of gold jewelry, you can sell those for cogs if you want to. I didn't know until I got really fed up and had all that garbage. Nice. Hey, better late than never. But also, hey, that means I need to do some more panning. I have some blocks, some bony blocks that I haven't really done anything with. So if I pan through those, I might get some more jewelry because I need a lot of gold, like a lot of gold. Good thing is I have a few quartz deposits around me and they usually have the gold and silver in them. I never found an actual gold vein. Do gold veins actually exist in the game? I've always found like, hey, there might be some gold here, but all the gold I've ever found is in quartz. Let's see, actually. See, this is what I love about the game having... let's see here. Gold, it smelts into green force. Nugget native gold. Update by breaking. Native gold bits. Native gold in quartz. I would do blocks. Here you go, quartz. Ooh, horns from a golden tuck-in. Ooh, they got cool horns. Nice. So I'll just... Nah, okay, it looks like... Yeah, you only find it in quartz. Or then smelting stuff. You can make gold armor as well. Chain head gold. Actually, okay, the chain head looks pretty cool. It's got that little feather up top. I'm gonna turn that into the plate helmet of gold. It'd be cool to make gold and silver armor just to have on a rack because they like look neat. I'd hate to then actually have to have this thing break. See, the chain one has a sash and everything. Chain leg is just chain leg, but the plating looks cool. Has that those purple details. Know it until I got really... Gold appears in these rock types. Primary hull type rock, granite, peridotite, comatite, andesite, and basalt. Well, I'm in a basalt biome, so good for me. That's why I've been like mining out most of the gold I have. But if panning can get me more gold jewelry and I can break that shit down, that'll be excellent. Because I need a lot of gold, because you can see there I have one ornate gold. I wonder, can we... Oh, not with the map open. What if I hold down Alt? Yeah. So there we see a little bit of the... I found a gold ornate shield. And then I realized, okay, I need to make gold ornate shields and put them all over a purple heart boat. I have the purple heart. I haven't made the boat yet. But we need a gold lantern, gold ornate shields all around. It will be the pimpest of boats. And I need to have it. And I need to... I guess I also then harvest more of these... like aged chests. And we'll see if we... How many of these we can put... If we can find more of these, fill it with only those for that extra... Like vintage swag. Or then... You know, I'll sort them in some other fun ways. I'll see if you horn when I get them. Ooh, thank you. That would be nice, Blackthorn. Yeah, I need to do. I need to get my own goat farms in order, because as far as I know, goats are the best source. Well, the only source for milk, and I have yet to make any cheese. And what is life without cheese? It's a tragedy. So we need to make some goat cheese. Also because there's a whole system for making blue cheese, and I love the fact that it's, you see, the game is how early it is in development, and they already have a separate complex system for making not just cheese, but blue cheese. But that is hilarious. Rams can also be milked. I don't think I want that cheese. I'd rather not milk my rams. No. I'd rather not. I know. Some people might like that cheese, but I don't wanna. Use? Yeah, use. Wait, I think that, no, that isn't that for sheep? No, wait, no, goats are use. Is it goats? Sheep? Is it both? I can't remember. Some of them hoofy animals anyway. Sheep. Yeah. Yeah, guys, I think sheep have also rams and ewes. I think goats have ewes as well, but I'm not entirely certain. But yeah, that's gonna require a lot of gold. And then I was thinking, because first I was thinking that we could like really embrace the sort of light color for this one. So if we do like white ornate shields with like a silver shields, or meteoric iron, because this one is slightly spotty, and then you have the golden spots for this one. But I think that one might be just a boring way to do it. That would be a bit too minimalistic, and I prefer a contrast. So I was thinking then the ebony boat could maybe get either meteoric iron or silver details, and this boat would get something. How to figure out what that something is. Like black bronze could work. I have the lantern, but black bronze is kind of gold, actually. See, it is a little gold, a little silver, and a little copper. Melt into one of these. Would have to make both the hoop and the boss. Because, you know, my character is a tailor, so I need to show off. So I need to make all those freaking ornate shields, as many as possible. And a black bronze one could look rather cool. Good thing is I already have blueberries, so I can make the purple dye easily enough for if we want a purple and gold shield. Oh, purple ornate gold shield, yeah. See, for example, this one. That looks cool. Has that purple gold vibe. So otherwise I'm not sure what would the large area here be on the purple heart. We'll require pink, gray, and purple. How do we make pink though? Cranberries makes pink. Fantastic, we got cranberries. And purple is made with blueberries. We have blueberries. The gray is made with either rusty gears or metal scraps. We're gonna use metal scrap for that one. 10 liters plus 1, so 5 of these. We have a couple of stacks, so we can make three barrels worth. but they're... Yeah, well, we gotta go spelunking, find more of those ruins, harvest more of the metal scrap. I don't know what other uses there are, because technically you have the like scrap weapon kits and things you can make using scrap and a piece of rope, I believe. I've never actually made one. That could be interesting to like just see how that thing works. And also 12,000. We've been sailing for around 10 minutes. I made several, but it's a random drop. The axes are the most used. Oh, you get a random drop? Okay. Ah, now we're wet because of the rain, so our temperature is going further down, so we're taking damage. Another 6,000 blocks before we get home. There would appear to be an island in front of us. That's where when we saw the olivine. Twerk Island is right there. Yeah, we'll be fine. We'll just keep on going. We'll warm up soon enough. Now, if we want to get home quickly, though, there's that translocator. So this one links to here. There's my house. So I'm wondering if I would leave this boat up here, then I would have one boat for easier north access. You know what? We're gonna do that actually. Swirl. So I was thinking of like just sailing a boat up here and leaving it, so might as well do it now. Yeah, scrap mace, spear, axe, and a lesser mace. I can't remember the name of scrap club. Ah, cool. Yeah, I never made those. Yeah, it seems like a decent like backup to have, because you can get rope from like the locust nests. You can find your scrap metal, so you can find the things you need deep underground for making those weapons. But yeah, never made one. So slightly forward to the left, we see an island. It is not what we're looking for, so we keep on going. Now it took us around 15 minutes to get here. So yeah, if I leave this boat here, this would actually give me a better chance of having access to the northern continent, because that is a lot of saved travel, like 7,000 blocks, I believe. It was around 10,000. The Neonet already has a boat there, and he placed down some bases, because I think he was building a sort of secondary port over there. So that would be neat. He's lost in Tarkov lately, so haven't seen him around. But the transporter is there, so that's neat. And I'll just park around the corner. A boat that is named, and there shouldn't be anything too excessively fancy inside here. Now, random thoughts, because we have the boat tags, which means we can use similar to elk tags on a boat. I assume that means we can only tag one boat at a time, though, similar to elks. Oh, and this thing, we need to choose the figureheads for our boats as well. So we have bears, gears, siren, skull, wolf. Well, we'll have to go with the siren, obviously. At least for the purple heart, because it's it's going to be the swaggiest of swag boats. That is the point. This one, if this is my connection to the north, it'll be my sort of trading vessel, so I guess a gear would make sense for that one. And the ebony can celebrate the blackest of bears, I guess. We'll have to make a few in this experiment. How far am I? No, not that far anymore. I think we see it there in the horizon. Oh yeah. Getting there, slowly but surely, my friends. And then we'll have the bauxite. Then we can finally, with the pounders pounding, then we can finally make the outhouse, which is the goal of today. The outhouse must be made. Which means we should also... I like Blocky's idea of putting in a bucket of sulfuric acid inside. Because that's funny. But most likely we will probably be doing that, or we chisel out a little brown pile. That should be fine as well, yeah? Yeah. It's annoying when you don't have your map open, so you get this tiny little scouted area. So you like kind of have to have it open. That's what I've been doing here when I have my app open on the side here while I sail. I believe he had a redwood or an acacia boat. And I don't want to... Let's see if we can park like there. I was wondering whether anything I wanted from here, and apart from the flowers, no. Everything else can stay there. We got the bauxite we came for. Yeah, he made a fancy acacia boat. And the gear figure here does look quite nice. Won't take us long. You're back in warmer climes. Outside temperature 14 degrees Celsius. Nice. That's more like it. Yeah, I gotta go spelunking through those caves as well at some point. There might be unlooted places, unlooted ruins. Ah, home sweet home. Really need to figure out how to finish off the frickin' windmill. So many things. There we go. Fire pit has been lit. And we'll have at least, you know, some food cooked. What to deal with the honey. Need to make solder, which we should be able to do now. We brought back some galena not too long ago. These... One is filled to the brim. Jesus. We got deer fern. And one single eagle fern. Alright. There we go. Wanted to somewhat widely place all those seeds. Some acacia trees. Some apple trees that will never ever bear fruit because it just doesn't get cold enough. A whole bunch of pigs. That require sustenance. There we go. Read for me. And they shall. Oh. That was some bold. Oh, was my bad. Wrong way around. I do believe I have a tiny chest of stone-related things right here. There we go.
Pyhä Hannu, sianviljelijä.
Yeah. Getting piggy with it, Lord knocked them getting piggy with it. Getting all schwined up. No. We got 3 logs, chisels, hammers. We got a chisel, we got the hammers. Any logs here? We can... None of those. We should have some more less amazing logs over here. Like some freaking pine. It was probably like that. This, that. Attack range 3 meter. What? Alright. And a pulverizer frame, which requires 1 rock and a bunch of planks. Where the heck did that guy come from? Oh well. And one of these. And I do believe we have some planks. We cut. Fine. One, 2, 3 and a half. Ah, yeah. But I needed that. Oh well. So otherwise good, but conglomerate is too soft. Airtight. Granite. The salt. Good. Alright, before we continue, I desperately need to go to the toilet. I'll be right back. Hello, I returned. Refreshed. And ready to shenanigan. Alright, so now we need to get rid of these things. Hey, by the way. Ooh, my baby wyvern grew up into a big boy. Yeah, I've seen a little bit of the wyvern action over on Perk streams when he's playing on... Oh, we forgot the... Okay, we did leave some stuff on the boat that was supposed to come with us. We'll get to them eventually. But yeah, so obviously apparently they're first an egg and then a baby and then it apparently grows. I haven't seen it in its fully fledged form just yet. The hell? Why is it always facing the same way? Now it's facing away from me. Now it's facing away from me. Now it's facing away from me. Oh, this won't work here. If I remove you and I remove you. Now it's working. That's what I wanted. So now I've got a pulverizer. I believe your power input should be. I must have forgotten something. Yeah, the toggle. We'll need a iron, steel, bismuth, bronze, meteoric iron. Yeah, sure, we'll use meteoric iron for this one. Why not? We got the money. Yay, pulverize, gotta pulverize. Now, yeah. There we go. There we go. There we go. So now we have the food. We have too many rocks. Offered soil. We got belts, we got soaked hides. Got our maple, food ore and raft. And this one could be used for both. The glow one, we need a silver or gold ingot. So we're gonna want that one because once we're done with the outhouse and such, and maybe depending on our other inspirations, another thing we want to build is a sauna, which means we're gonna do it like one component at a time kind of thing. Now these two need crushing. Everything else that needs crushing is pretty much already there. And for the save time, we're gonna yoink stuff from in here. I do believe you are. I am wrong. Things have rotten. Them bones. Chalk stones back in there. Ah! Okay. Please, sirs. Not the boat horn. Oh. Oh, that is weird. Now, remember, was it Prof. Niels or no, Quick Niels? Someone was complaining about the hopper not just accepting anything inside. Now if we look at the crusher. Yeah, the first two didn't go inside the hopper. Then I put one in manually, and it kind of disappeared. One went, but not the other. I want to do a little bit of an experiment here. And yes, I know the hoppers are broken on a much deeper level than this. And hopefully, yeah. I'm wondering, what if I just add more height? No, they all failed. So some of them got sucked in. It's like Minecraft, you have to attach the hopper to a block first, then remove the block and put the chest there. Well. Try it out. So if we follow that logic, so at first we put in like a block, then we put in a hopper. I picked that one up. Could it be the orientation of the hopper? I don't feel like it changed. Nozzle kind of sticks to a specific block. Yeah. No, in this one it should be always to beneath because we can't stick it into the chest. What if the chest goes in first? No, but also the hopper has its own own inventory. So if it has, it should then be going in here if it can't go out. At least so I believe. So let's see. If we put in this, and then like, I don't know, dirt block underneath. Alright, wind has died. That's okay. See, it's stuck inside the hopper now. Now it could come out, so it came out. But the chest there. See, some of them went in, but not all. Now they both went. I do know how the hoppers are kind of are broken currently, because if people have hoppers, there's a random chance of them coming out of sort of any hopper in the world. So yeah, there's an update for how the hoppers work that technically has been finished, but just not pushed out in an update just yet. But if it kind of works, that's okay. I have enough resources. Now I just need to wait for the wind to get back. In the meantime, I'll also like chop you off. Actually, put you back, and I'll take you off instead. Now we need to make more components, because I want this thing to then also have the potential to spin all of these things. And then have, you know, on-off switches. So I know that's a thing. Well, no matter how inefficient you are, at least you kind of work for now. Which means, yeah, we wait for a few hours for the time of day to change. Now we have some crushed quartz already, which I guess I could also see, because it should be going inside the hopper. How about some of that? Weird, why do some of them work, but not all of them? Oh well. We got dirt, we got rocks, we got solid rock. There we got glass, quartz glass, meteoric iron. Yeah, wind's picking up. And it's annoying because the hopper is very much designed to work exactly in this situation, because that thing is like just throwing out its output into the world. Okay, so it sometimes sucks it in. So the longer we look at it, yeah. Now, there is, of course, a chance that the reason why we don't see it disappear in there immediately is server lag and that kind of stuff, because of connection back and forth. So it takes a while for my end and the server end to agree where the crushed bauxite is and whether or not it should be absorbed into the hopper. So those two, see, they eventually end up in there. It's what it looks like. Now, I think for this setup, I would probably want to do it exactly like this. So if they have the walls on the side, just to make sure they don't accidentally like fly off away from the hopper. Well, they seem to be working, so that's okay. Wonderful. Slowly but surely that'll get done. Now will still those two get done, and these two. Excessive quartz. Gonna need more bauxite. Gravel. Sir, please. No. Goodbye. And your friend. Off with you. Off you shall fuck. There she did, they did. Wonderful. No survival for these bastards. Oh, and also, randomly... Sir, I'm looking at my rocks. Oh, no. It's a dog trio. There's 3 of them. Don't you spit your spines at me, friendo. That's weird because it looks like, yeah, the head is upside down, which would imply that that is, in fact, it's the front of what used to be the chest. But at the same time, the sort of, you know, bring the ribs out, inspirational, the, what's it called now? The blood angel kind of ritual. You actually take the spines out the back. I see you. Come here, boyo. Oh, it's Lieutenant Dan again. Not again. There you go. Come on. Goodbye. Ah, tragic. OYA by AI overlords and the omniscience aid to place 4 underneath devices, like a quern or a pulverizer, but they don't move things like in or out of chests. I don't think why... I mean, the hopper puts things inside chests, yes. To take things out from their chests, we have, for example, the bent pipe. The pulverizer only places things in front. So there's no point in having multiple hoppers. Whereas the quern can output its output in any direction. Which is why you might block the directions, like I have here with this chisel block and that normal block. Which means it's ineffective because it tries to output here, then it fails, so it doesn't do anything. Then it tries to output here, where we usually have our input, then it fails, so it doesn't do anything. And then same here, and then when it tries the 4th time, it has an open side and it pops out here and the hopper was catching it. So for this one, on one side you want the copper pipe, that is your input. Then you would have hoppers on all 3 sides to catch those. Then it would be only 25% sort of lost efficiency per se, compared to manually spinning it. Or like compared to like emptying it manually. And yeah. But then you have 3 hoppers, and then you can use those bent pipes to combine them all into one, and then that one would lead into a chest. Goodbye, sir. Temperature is at 3 degrees Celsius. Oof. Nippy out here, eh? Now... Come on. For fuck's sake. Stop it already, would you? I haven't even like butchered all of your friends. Jesus. What is this? Medium activity? Aye. It'd be too bright for you anyway. And empty out all these little bastards. Little mud goblins. The butt boons. The orangunopes. Maybe the issue is they limit how much they can pick up per tick, and having 4 makes them pick up all. Yeah, I'm assuming it would be something like that, plus then the whole server lag. Because that sometimes happens when you're smithing and crafting, especially if you're working together with, say, a Hellhammer. Because when I'm working together with the Hellhammer is automatically doing its thing. Then I try to help, and it sort of reverts a lot of the work it has already done. Then I do things, and then like things like keep on shifting back and forth. And I'm assuming that is again with the client side, server side, having a little bit of a disagreement how things should be, and then it is resolved. See, they do eventually go in there, but for a little while, it apparently just hangs there, especially if it's only 1 or 2. But apparently, I'm assuming when there's enough, it gets sucked in. See, that one now also eventually did get absorbed, even though it did hang out there unabsorbed for a little bit. So it is still working. Now I'm gonna need this extra fancy hammer. And from here, I'm gonna need this orange piece of orange candy. I don't think... No, I will be needing the andesite. So the orange candy can go here. There you go. And then, we smack it. And out comes just rocks. Wonderful, wonderful rocks. Heckin' amazing, eh? Heckin' amazing. Fine. There we go. Hello there, Carpathes. Or Carpathice. I might have been pronouncing your name wrong. Sorry about that. Hopefully, one day, you can forgive me, friend. Now, this is... Okay, I think we just saw an example of the randomized outputs. Because I got lime. I was wondering why I had crushed quartz in the other chest. It's because someone's been crushing quartz and the randomized output gave me some. Because lime is not crushed here. Lime is ground in the mill. Ah, well. Someone's getting some free crushed shit. That's okay. Call me what you want. Just don't call me late for dinner. Oh. Okay. Quite the complex you have going here. Well, thank you, Carpathice. We do our best here. Now, this one has... We'll put the lime with the coconut. Before we shake it all up. Put those there. And we can get at least some of those bricks down. We just need to make more fire clay. Put the flax in the pigs. A bunch of them are ready to mate. Excellent. We should deal with bees eventually as well, but that is not the goal of what we're sort of trying to do right now. The goal is to make that outhouse. Which also means I should probably do the farming as well. Fine. Let's get her done. Now I can't for the life of me remember, was that Carpathize, was that quote I Mel Brooks one. This also works though. So it's one of those like, was this from a like joke movie or like a serious like pickup line response? You can call me whatever you want. Just don't call me late for dinner. Now the K crops are at 66. Everything else is quite high already. The old saying that my grandmother used to say. Yeah. So it is a more serious one. But yeah, that's what I was wondering, because I'm like, it sounds like it could be a Mel Brooks one, but at the same time, it makes sense. Those really old sayings, no origin. Yeah. Someone knew someone who was, just who had good sayings, and then it stuck, and everyone started copying it, and then like no one really knows where it came from originally. All everyone knows is that it sounds cool. Now we have some rice seeds we want to plant. Wait, that's also okay though. So that's a nope. Kind of want to plant the pineapple seeds, but it's too cold still for the pineapple. Same for the amaranth. Yeah, plant some rye, I guess. And spelt. Or leave it all fallow and harvest frickin' horsetail. Basically, trying to get people to ignore being called names and not fight. From time where fights often turn deadly. At least that's my take on it. Yeah, I mean, similar to sticks and stones may break my bones, but words will never hurt me, kind of thing. And the saying is that they also help, make you realize, like, hey, man, fights can get more serious. So don't take it too much heart when people talk shit. Yep. It's not worth dying over. Yep. But I like the don't call me what you want, just don't call me late for dinner, because it has this sort of cheeky, flirty vibe to it. So it also then like does a little bit of a flip on the situation. There we go. More flax. I believe everything is now here filled. Yeah. So, less flax in the next run. And these are going into the pigs. But the garden, why thank you. Here's my flowers, though I have more in the chest because it's the entire... I'm just placing them randomly here to keep my bees going. I got some pumpkins, but I'm gonna build a more dedicated, more serious pumpkin patch at some point. And these are my farms. Now there's water blocks underneath, and above them I put the path slabs so that, you know, it'll look nicer. I like the garden itself being like slightly sunk in, and that way we have the water blocks keeping everything hydrated, irrigated. That's all. Now let's go dump these first. The bees will be fine. Ooh, thank you, Lord Nocturne, for the hydrate. I really do appreciate it. Cheers, friend. Is that hard that I... It's true. That does remind me. I probably should put in a TTS, some kind of thing, audio response for the whole have a drink. Drink, you bastard. Or something like that. There we go. Or have the Norm from Cheers. I know you needed the water blocks. Looks better to hide it for sure. Yeah. You don't need them. You can, you know, just... like... well, use a watering can. And then there's some certain mods that we can use to like transform a soil block into sort of, or like a... See, because otherwise it's like this, because one of these leaches water into the next one, and then less into the one behind that, then less behind to the one after that. So if I have two farm blocks right next to a water block, they both get the maximum sort of automated moisture, which is 100% moisture. Then I have path blocks on top usually, but for this one I just haven't been bothered to finish it. Plus it's been handy because then I can just grab water from here into these buckets for all of my, you know, bucket needs. I need more tannin stuff. We'll get to it. We got the leather. We got the rots. So, and then this scythe can go back on the wall. On the wall, there we go. Okay. Now we got olivine, quartz, bauxite. It's getting there. Okay, we're gonna need more. Calcine flint as well. Again, we got lime appearing out of nowhere. Yeah, I'm pretty sure someone is grinding lime somewhere. Well, this one is an ingredient for unfired factory bricks. One of the tier 2 ones. So we have bauxite, quartz, olivine. Tier 2. Grand total of 20. Not enough for much. Get the bloomeries ready to go. And hope we had some flints here somewhere. Because I think I should have them. We have some. Not enough. What was I thinking there? Yeah, flint. Okay, do we have any in here? You want that one there to get clean. Ooh, I almost got a full stack. Let's try again. Clear quartz. Hmm. Get a little extra grass. Sir, please. No. I'm busy here. Oh, well. Not dog. Thank you, Game Potato, for that resub. You're amazing. I think in 12 months. No. It feels weird because it feels like, oh no, I haven't been streaming for 1 year. And like, well, not yet. But next month it will be. I mean, technically, yeah, soon. I started a little bit before Christmas, I think. When is my actual, like, proper stream anniversary? I wonder. I know it's in December. We'll have to find out. We go pile of grass, some sticks, and not enough food, but that's okay. Well, hello there, Knapsor. Hope you're doing well, my friend. Knapposaurus rex, as they say. There we go, and put that one down. There you go, and then just a whole bunch of raw turnips. That'll keep us going. Because we have the hammers, we have all the other things, we have a chisel, we need... Oh. Need the other chisels, but we're also going to pick up these blocks. Because we can't do this chiseling here. Wait, yes we can. There we go. At least, like, you know, kind of. Oh, money. Ah. Needs more sticks. I don't happen to have any sticks ready to go here now, would I? Yeah, so I think 14... Yeah, he fits more, even more things. There we go. Guess we get like one batch kind of going. Now I'm pretty sure, yeah, we don't have the whole fire spreading on in the server, but I'm still a little paranoid. Normally, this kind of distance could be enough to make that all these catch fire. Well, let's just start like this. Wonderful. And sticks go back. Yeah, place seems well lit enough. Now we have all our chisels. There we go. There we go. Interesting that the vanilla fire spread work logically is like a bit excessive. Also, do non-flammable blocks burn like stone or metal? No, non-flammables do not. It's more like, yeah, you have to be careful with your pit kilns. And you absolutely can start forest fires. And if you're, say you have a wooden chest on the floor here and you have pit kiln, say here, the pit kiln's fire can jump and make your chest catch fire and you'll lose everything inside and you'll be very sad. Has happened to me more than once. Yeah, see, looks... That's a decent outhouse seating ring. It could be a little further in, I guess. Now, so a building for burning stuff and buildings for storage. Yes, all I was wondering what you were doing. Yeah, hey, outhouse stream is it's the plan. I don't think I would then want to add possibly a seating ring of some material there. But that would be that block done. Yeah, so you can't see in here. Okay, this entire thing might move one block further this way. Can I make it? There we go. Now, let's see here. What if we do that? I'm making a toilet. Yes. Yes, no, sir. I very much am. Hmm. There we go. Oh, needs an opening. Checked in a while. Do we know anything substantial about 1.22? Hopefully they'll finally push in the hopper fix. to deal with the whole, gambling issue. Apart from that, I don't know, I'm afraid. Now they fixed the hopper fix in the patch from 1.21 long ago. Well, I mean, my crusher is putting out lime, so as far as I know, the fix has been made, but it hasn't been pushed, is what, if I understood it correctly, by Perk Cross, because he's been talking about it, that it has been fixed, but the update itself has not been pushed out just yet. Lime crusher. Mm-hmm. Wait. Alright, the ants have come and the ants have gone. And the toilet is toileting. I'm not seeing too many of the monsters. Now, one of the things I'll need to do, of course, here is now make a chiseling tool I haven't made before, which is the door tool. Because we need to, make a door as well, I don't know. Any other tool we need to make? Yes. To help us deal with our piggy wiggies, you'll need. What kind of roof do I put on this thing? And I'm wondering if I should like just pull this entire thing this way. Get rid of this one. I had to wake up in less than 3 hours and I can't sleep. Oh no, Zillion! That's a difficult situation, that. To be fair. When you have obligations, but the body is fighting you, saying no to the sleepies. Now, you shall become chisel door tool. Well, Lillian, all we can do, I guess, is hope that you have a decent day tomorrow that doesn't require too much sensible presence. And if not then today, maybe another day. You get to enjoy the pleasures of sleep. I gave in and took an Ambien, but I'm pretty resistant to it now. I must take a long enough break. Aren't those, like, incredibly powerful? I found that, if I only have 3 hours left to sleep, then, sleep aids become more of a hindrance, because that means waking up will be even more difficult. But I hope you know what you're doing. I wish you the best of luck, my friend. Best of luck. I do hope the sleep gods bless you, and your limited nap becomes at least somewhat enough to help you out. Ooh, excellent. So we make larger doors as well. Nice. So the iron cleaver. Freaking crazy bastard. Came at me. You saw him. It's self-defense. I'm in my right to execute these monstrosities. Boom, and that cleaver looks amazing. We need those in the kitchen just to look cool. Yeah, we're gonna make steel knives and cleavers to just hang on the tool rack to make the kitchen look extra kitcheny once we eventually get to the kitchen part. It's short acting, and I built up a resistance. Ah, that sounds bad. That's unfortunate. Now you build if the situation has gone to the point where you've actually built up a resistance as well. When I first started with them, it would have been insanity to take one in this scenario. But you know, if it's short acting, that's good, I guess. Thinking that this thing is already a little... I would have liked it to be a bit wider. Rather than long. I think we're gonna take these front blocks and shave them inward so that the door shape would be like halfway here. Now let's try it out. Now if you go here, planer. Yep. Yep. So then this corner piece and then this floor / wall piece will technically be a door, I guess. If this works out. Let's see here. Ooh, wrong one. Well, I guess a squatty potty kind of works. Oh wait, no, that won't work because for the door to sort of open out. Yeah. Okay, why won't it sit there normally? Is it because of this block? I can only imagine so. So if I were to Do that one. Then go here and press G. Okay. Well, we'll do it the way we're planning, even though we can no longer sit on the toilet. Sucks. Alright. Oh. I guess I could have just put an actual door there, couldn't I? Let's see how that would work. Honestly, I think that looks better. I'm chiseling some bullshit there. The last two pieces of chiseled bullshit can be used to make this corner and then the roof. Yeah, there you go. Those two. Now I'm going to choose where do we actually want the outhouse. You know what? How about right here? We cover it in flowers and shit. It'll be heckin' lovely. We'll do... Path. Yeah. The chisels out of the way for a little bit. Oh yeah. Heckin' toilet times. All right. A bit of an idea. Let's see if we can make it work. I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, right? Then we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Can I do this? Yeah, we can make it this work. Hmm. There we go. Start with just this. Now let's see here. I don't think I'd like a Purple Heart. Roof here makes sense, but I can't put shingles on there. The angle's wrong. So what kind of roof can we put on a structure like this? I'm thinking maybe... we can make our own, like, fake black shingles using basalt, perhaps. Good old chiseling madness. Spend enough time in the VS, and the VS spends time in you. And for the plank roof, that works for me. I wonder if there was the... oh, right, we have the pallets. We can try painting on something as well. And we're going to need blocks in the front so the roof comes out a little bit. And one back here. Yeah, doesn't need to go further than that. We can mirror those in, and then of course we need to have a... Well, that's gonna suck. Can I use the hand plater here? Pick your name, man. Now. Okay, the bucket has a handle. We might want to work on that one. Other than that, yeah, that's where you empty your loo from. Yeah, we'd have to make a different kind of bottom for it, so we don't have like just green grass there. And I do believe that's... Alright. Oh. I've been like going through way more of these blocks than I realized. A mistake. So we can do those two, and we need one here. What? Oh, the back wall, man. Alright, here we go. Shape only. So we undo. Photo. Paste. Photo. Paste. And I do believe we mirror. Well, works. Not really what I intended, but gets the job done. And then we look at the tiny one. Wait, what? Why are you going the wrong way around here, Mendo? What happened here? Okay. Now if I copy, undo. There we go. Coming along, eh? Input now to put some tannins inside. Haha, nice. Try to make all the planks vertical. Yes, Roy7. Hey. Oi. Oi. Fuck off. Serious business here. Speaking of which, do I have any more tiles? We got cob. So no more path tiles, just sort of ready to go, eh? And some rocks. A whole bunch of just random ass rocks. Oh, yeah, we had some. But I think the tannin idea was better. It's also a pretty good one. It's either that or sulfuric acid. I put the bucket in there. I didn't really do look as neat as I wanted. But for some reason, I wasn't even considering a goddamn barrel. I'll have a few here. Oh, even better. You know what we're putting inside the barrel? Stack compost. No! Alright, so. Kind of what I was afraid of. Well. We'll fix it. Look at that. We can even take half of it away. Now that's a proper, yeah, compost. That was the nice. Purple heart outhouse, very fancy. Why, thank you. The purple heart door and everything. Oh, Lord. Man, thank you for reminding me about barrels. I am very happy now. Dangerously high for a second. Yeah, it was full. And also, you know, compost, thematically appropriate. Now, I think I don't want to make it so tall, but otherwise you can't really get in there and use it, but I might have to. I'm gonna stick you against there so you're nice and floaty. Oh, but you're the front one, so. Yeah, we'll figure it out. Drop the floor down. Yeah, I was thinking about that. So if I chisel out this one, and we put a purple heart block underneath. Checked out the VS devlog on Discord. Procedural dungeons and so many cogs. Yeah, nice. Yeah, there's a lot of cool shit happening, Knapsar. Over my toilet? Sir, please. Contain yourself. Oh. The hunger is upon us. Engage turnip mode. So dropping barrel down and the place to sit by half a block would also help a bit. Yeah. Although the problem is, because even now, see, there's more, should be more than enough space. But it won't put the legs down. And I'm pretty sure it's because of the amount of chiseled blocks here. So, because the in front of me is actually a block. And I'm halfway inside a block. As you can see, if I remove this one and that one, then he'll sit normally. Like that. But half a block, will he sit on half a block? Let's find out. He will. The problem remains, though. How do we math it? You see, because we need to have a block here in front. We would have weirdly short legs, I feel like. I don't know. One block is like a meter, so it'd be 2 meters. So half a meter from your knee down. Sounds about right. Because we could have it just this way, and then we can actually sit on it. But I kind of like the idea of it being like more open in the back for emptying the barrel, but of course then we'll have to, you know, deal with this entire block somehow. This is more of a traditional access point. But if we then do try to make use of that, and we put, say, barrel down there. Let's just do a look-see here, so... Well, in every way that looks better. Plus, we now have the extra headroom we wanted to be able to get in there. Good morning there, Perkos. We are struggling with the design of our outhouse. Yes, a Purple Heart outhouse. Because, you know, you gotta shit in style. Naturally. Plus, that won't work. Absolutely wrong orientation. Wait, so if we put it... There we go. See, we got a barrel in there. You know what we're going to put in there? A little bit of compost. See, it's all lightly soiled already. Good stuff. Now, we made a fancier, like, top. This is not an experimental piece, but apparently this is how it's going to be now. Because this way, in front of us is a truly empty space. Because previously I had these, like, really tiny chisel pieces to get all the corners to work. But this way, it'll still work. And if we get the camera just right, we can take down one voxel of height, so we get that extra thin vibe to it, and then I just gotta figure out the roofing situation. But yeah, we went on a grand adventure to get there we go. To get bauxite also works out. You know, can I see? This was the old seat. Not toilet dude. Well, thank you, Blackthorn. The fanciest fucking Purple Heart toilet. You can't imagine the ecological disasters I've caused to make this toilet happen. I just heard so much pristine rainforest. Screw the Amazon, I need sexy toilets. That looks way better this way around. So now this guy goes back. We do... What? Oh, right. Yeah, no. I think we'll have to do, yeah, a sort of lower space here and a trapdoor here. Yeah, it kind of works. We should maybe I want like a diagonal plank for support. Isn't that what life is all about? It's true. Travel across the world to create the most best toilet experience in the South. Hell yeah. And this is just me giving it shape still, and then at some point we're gonna have to, you know, add the gold details. And I have made the palette. I never used the palette yet, so that'll be an interesting one. And we also have a paintbrush that I never used and a palette. So I was thinking making the roof some kind of black, because usually I'm basing this pretty much loosely on, you know, outhouses I've seen around here, and it is the sort of like tar paper roofing. Is, you know, cheap, easily replaceable, and that kind of stuff is often used in the, you know, outhouse. Now I do believe, yeah. So we need to. I'm slowly learning. The magical mysteries of these tools. Yeah, still is much to learn. I will separate the island. That should work. Nice. It feels, you know, awkwardly long and slim, but, you know, it works. It works. Now we had, yeah, then the next one. There we go. So one line, so the island is separate. Shave all of it. And then we'll see if I have to do another redesign. At first I was going to make my own like custom door for this, but then I realized I wanted the handle and things. You know what? This actually looks way better, so you know it's a-okay. Oh, I might have to make. Oh well, we're putting a block here in front, so this thing I worked hard to put in here might actually just need to leave anyway. And this thing is the wrong way around. I'm immensely annoyed. Well, it's easy. It's a relatively easy fix, so no problem there. And these are facing the right way, though, aren't they? Yeah. There. Coming along. For that one, you wouldn't happen to be... Yep, they're the correct shape. Man, those copy-pasting tools and QP's chiseling tools, freaking amazing. Allow you to make the toilet of your dreams. I'm kind of like considering like, I need something for like some contrast pieces, but what if? What if we add in some ebony? It's QP chisel for the texture flip. Wait, you can flip the what? I can do that? I haven't actually made this thing. So I guess I need to make one more enhanced version of standard chisel in draw mode left. Okay, fuck it. Fucking okay. Now I need to know. I know I like the pantograph. We'll need one of those. Two of these. Set it on fire. Takes some durability from pantograph as far as I remember, but for the true chisel it consumes all ingredients. Yeah, we're gonna make the actual chisel. Have I got any more random things in here? No, now it's all crushed quartz. Pretty sure there should be something else in there, but that's okay. I'm getting most of what I want. It's annoying because you kind of have to have this thing for the pulverizer. You don't really have a choice. Whereas for the actual mill, because you put it stack, you can actually open it and take out things out and so on. Whereas the pulverizer just spews his output into the world. Now, so then just jump on the eat the raw turnip, because why not? And I do wish in the future they do add more like things how if adding like you could change the color of the metal bits and the wood bits for trunks, so you can have, you know, gold, purple trunks and so on. And same for, because the metal bits already affect the metal color on things like the helve hammer, so if I could affect the wood as well, that'd be lovely. The like mechanical pieces all being like similar color is a-okay with that, you know, because it would end up looking very annoying if you'd always have to find the same color of wood to make sure your, you know, axles don't end up this insane mismatch. Same with stairs, I guess. But it would be nice if we could, especially for chests, though. It would be swagalicious. So, checking. We need just one normal chisel and one pantograph. Like, you know, the stone bit piece in the crusher would be nice. And then to make like meteoric iron doors. That would be neat. The full panto. Yeah, meteoric one. I have an iron pantograph. That's what you meant. Well, how would I supposed to know that? Well, now we have one of those fancy ones as well. Heckin' lovely. So what kind of options do we have here then, eh? We have flip, set name, draw mode, one. What is what does this mean? Flip textures. In draw mode, left click to pick a color, right click to draw with that color. We'll add materials if possible. Whereas it was painter too, so replace the tartary voxel with the material in your first hotbar slot. Also change the material into a creative color block if you have a bucket of dye in that slot, shift right click to add the material to the chiseled object. Okay, alright, okay, so yeah, it's instead of doing single ones, I can like draw. Okay, yeah. Right, I'm carrying. I don't remember picking up these piles, so I'm guessing shit's fucked. Alright, so experimenting on this one. Actually, to make things slightly easier for me, I'm gonna attach you here. Like, what is this? Art Mars. What is? Creative block colors plus if you extract F to select color, then right click to change a target voxel to that color or shift right click to add this color to the selected chiseled block. Also works as block source for QP chisels, paintbrushes and pantographs. So if we burnt sandstone, blue mortar, deep. It said voxel. Right click could change a target voxel. So by voxel in this instance it means the entire cube, not the individual voxel. Ah. Yes, it's words in a contradiction to everything else. Everything else speaks of voxels as the smaller ones, not the entire fucking thing. So now I lost the color completely. I can't undo that now, can I? Alright, let's see here. And if I... My first hotbar slots would be this one, yeah? Okay, so that is something I can make use of. There we go. Shift, right click, add the select material, choose object. Okay. Interesting. Interesting. And then now I would use this one. For example, go to the blue mortar. Yep. Thank you, Lord Octum. There's some soil. Sadly, only the 1x1 draw mode has a corrective guideline. The voxel border on that will be changed. Bigger sizes don't show up as big, but they do work. Yeah. Thanks for the heads up. No. You have the others. So you'll get that one too. And maintaining this as constant does give it a slight lag, but you know what? It's fine. Fucking... Christ. Well, I didn't know he would do that. So I would assume that paint meant that, you know, it'll just paint that one. Now, can I use this thing instead? Kinda. I guess I would need to first put down a dirt block, then doesn't do anything though for its soil, apparently. But you can't chisel soil blocks. So if I do... like that, then now you're there. No, that'll unmake the entire block. Okay, cool. Gotta be careful with that one. Good thing I checked. The fuck was that? Probably a bird. Some other wild animal. I think this would have been faster and easier if I would have, like, figured this out earlier and done this earlier on with the piece. And I'm sorry, yeah. What do you think, Chad? Isn't a magnificent outhouse? It sure is. Oh, do you add the material with the drawer mode from the palette? It wasn't there in the block. Sure it was. I've already added them separately to all of these. At least I've tried to. Be cautious with that, maybe things are better now. But it worked in the past. Well, then that was a weird sound. I'm really confused, and it was the sound of picking up a color with a left click. Oh, the weird thing that they just shouted? Every now and then there are weird sounds because there are like weird animals and birds making weird sounds around here. There's at least one of those hissy sounds that we just heard is one that we hear where from like, I don't know if it's the foxes around here or some of the other critters. And yeah, well, it'll either work or it won't. I'm really glad that this color thing existed because this is the perfect for what I was hoping for. This sort of tar paper look. Part of me is wondering if I would make a glow block, and what if I would like chisel in like 1 or 2 glowing blocks like inside the toilet to make sure if someone comes in here and looks inside the bowl, it's like properly illuminated. You can see the a barrel full of compost. After we're done with this one, the next chiseling project should probably be the banisters for that thing. That tower sure shit ain't done. But if we would finish the banister part, then at least we'll have the stone part done. And like I've been saying, like I want to use the local materials for that one. The outhouse, I gladly use whatever I got because, you know, this is, should we say, not the most serious construction project. Whereas the tower is. I gotta say though, the paintbrush and such, now that I'm using these and realizing they don't actually consume the blocks, a little cheaty. Because it means like, well, you only need like one of a certain block and then you just paint blocks into other blocks. They should consume? Okay. Maybe I'm wrong then. Yeah, the front of this thing still needs work. It's also the first time I've made my own sort of roof here, so that was also a fun experience. Also means technically we can make our own shingle roofing because we can, I'm assuming we can copy the pattern from a shingles block onto these. And yeah, we won't get the angles, but we can get an angle like this one. Ooh. And I need to hide a skip here close by to make sure it sounds like there's flies. Now this thing feels way too slim. The poor bees. No, the bees don't care. See, it's just better for the flowers and everything. I'm thinking one more block here in the front. And the sides. Maybe we just make the entire thing just a little bit thicker in general. The hell? That's weird. I was like user hidden from blocked user. I never blocked anyone. On day 2 of that case, yeah. Weird, because I see it on my Twitch, and then the OBS chat, he has stuff about being a blocked user that I'm looking on the Twitch side. Twitch has been really weird for the past day. Weirdly, it didn't break any UI parts the past week or so for me. I'm like, what? Apparently, Amenums was blocked somehow. Sorry about that, Amenums. Hopefully, it'll work out soon. And I have no idea. I didn't never blocked anyone. So, the only option would be, I guess, if they've anchored the Seri bot. Oh well. We'll find out eventually. I unblocked them, we'll see what happens. Oh, but on someone else's stream, the slow mode prevented someone from typing in chat at all. Yeah. Weirdness. But yeah, the thing is coming together, and I'm wondering if I would... Okay, first we eat the turnips so we don't scream. And can I, like, use the pushing tool to just push those walls out a little bit? Last night, a lot of messages were being not sent. Multiple streams across the site. Lasted for about an hour. Oof. Yeah, they're probably testing something, and who knows, maybe they were in on the glorious idea of, hey, yo, who needs developers? Let's just let's let the AI run everything for us. How could that ever go wrong? I can't imagine how. I was thinking, like, what if we put it... That was 3 on that side. Just 1. Yeah, looks better now. There's less. Elbow room is nice. Good evening. Good evening to you, Algae Bob. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, it looked way too slim earlier. That was a better move. And you're right with the elbow room thing. So we're gonna have to chisel them out to the side, which means we. Don't be too huge on the inside. I think that kind of looks better because it'll end up with. Let's see here. Will most likely end up like that, unless we then. I mean, we do have to end up extend it to the on the top. It might not affect the door unless we then add blocks here. You know, I'm gonna do that. So we'll do that. Here is. Now the roof there is of different materials, so we can use the planer to get that one inside easy enough. I hope. What? And now we should be able to. I see. QB Digital Tools crashed the game. Ooh. Server restart? Nah. That an action on your end client side caused an unhandled error. I should be able to crash, yeah. So I'm guessing it's because the purple heart planks here, but these are from the painting, the palette. We can try it again. We'll see what happens. See, we aim here. Oh, well, it worked fine this time. So I was correct. I should be able to, and I was. That was a fun moment, though. Thank you, QP Digital Tools. You are indeed my only hope. And we have a couple of these things we've chiseled. Then we whip out this guy. You bastard. Oh, and now we should be, if I understood how this thing works. Oh, glorious. Amazing. Heck yeah. Let's see here. Might have on that much. Oh. Yeah, there, Bogo. Oh yeah, come on. Yeah. To be flushed or not with the door. See, because we can make it extend out so we'll have a more of a like door frame. But for now, I just want it to be relatively flush with the door. And for that, this happened to apparently to be a most acceptable shape and size. We can then make it come out one more, and then see if we can figure out. Whoop! Don't do that. Now, we do have a problem, which is what do we do with the floor here? I guess we could make the floor a little higher on the sides here, so that this block would have, say, like a 1 voxel. See, this one would need these. Where's the edge, by the way? That looks about right. Wondering if I could just like draw the entire shape here on this side. And then be able to use the planer to like pull the entire thing out, kind of thing. Oh. There we go. So like that. At least for, ooh, actually would match with the planks. I was thinking, yeah, when a diagonal plank there, then. Do we have any more? No. Kinda. For this, I'll need 3. There we go. Damn it. Now it's another flush with the door. We can add then more decorations at a later point. That. Actually, let's see here. No? I'm okay with that. Munch on these turnips. Open the old pallet. quickly hide it again. You have our again. Draw mode. So now the front is bigger. We'll see how that ends up looking. Now, custom door could have been fun, but you know, the normal doors, you know, they come with their hinges and their handles and all the other cool stuff. So normal stuff, normal door was the winner there. I'm starting to suspect that might be. Yes. I'm learning, Chad. I'm learning. Dark magic of the chisel tools. Well, already looks a lot better. I see a problem with the soil as it is not chiselable. You need to add those voxels inside to cover. Yeah. Now the some bone one stole me comes to mind. Sure, it isn't the title, but oh well. Body once told me, world is gonna roll me. I ain't the smartest tool in the shed. Look, she was looking kinda dumb with her finger at her thumb in the shape of an L on her forehead. Oh, right, this experiment. Island. See, now they have matched. Now we'll do the same thing on this side. One more. What? Oh, the texture's wrong, that's why. Ruined! Something pantographed in there, but no voxels changed later. Added and removed. Adding and removing sometimes fixes the light problem. There we go. Hard to point which block caused that, yeah. It's because when I added the voxel there, the light changed. Here we see there's a, definite color difference. So this one was redder, that one's more purple. But now we got an outhouse though. already. Yeah, well. Can't figure out the lighting issue, so let's go eat some turnips or something. Well, we got an outhouse. I'm quite happy with it. All in all. The path to it and everything. Some kind of internal lighting could be okay. And adding something to border the door. For now, it's okay, because I'm not sure, like, okay, what would you even add for a... Because it would probably have to be from a different material. So because as we can see here, if we just do the try to do a pattern with the same pattern, it just kind of like hides in there. Can't really see it. Well, I can sit there, but I can't apparently get... God dang it. It kinda works. Make a mess, son. That's very true, Knopsor. I would have showered to clean ourselves. Still get over that from a different game. Well, sometimes it's the only way to get rid of, to hide the shame. Only bean is gone, completely crushed. We put in multiple stacks, we got 2 out, so... Now we got some lime again. Nice. Neat. Okay. Now, one of the things we're going to need is large amounts of flint. Okay, let's see here. We have chisel, QP chisel, planer, door chisel, Another paintbrush. Because so annoyingly, they come in twos. I'm like, but I only wanted the one. Too bad. You got two now. There we go. Crush first. Some more olivine. Another purple planks. Whoa. Hey, it's Mitchell. Nice animal, thank you. Glad you like it. How'd you like my outhouse? Backlick, thank you for coming by to say hi. Doing the round again? Yep, it's shitty. It is. But I very much enjoy the barrel full of poop in there. Brings me joy. I feel like this one has been that... No, there you go. You have my money. We could make some more of that. We could try to make some grey dye. All in due time, I guess. Loafer Chol goes in the pile. It's not the most it's not the most magnificent outhouse. No, is it not? Yeah, sorry. I'm quite happy with it. I feel like I would like to experiment more and see what kind of like trimmings. Well, I guess we could use the same material we used for the roof here. Always slap in some ebony details. But that randomly reminded me we need to check a little detail. And that is how many... Yeah, nowhere near enough. We need more gold. And more silver. Then we can try to make the shiny... the shinier one. The glow palette. Yeah, but now we need... The crusher be crushing. It's absolutely crushing it. And while it crushes, let's go just hunt down some flint or something. Because we need to cook the flint to get some calcined flint. Now I vaguely remember seeing flint this way, to be honest. Just a weird little... Okay, it's a very nice creation. I'm glad you like it. I did my best. I spent hours. I used my sweet, precious, freaking purple heart to make that thing happen. You'd better appreciate it. Okay. Collecting all the flint we can. Hoping we'll find some more. So over here there was one of the ruins, and one of the ruins had a cave next to it, and I found the borax, and I have a feeling that I saw flint there as well. Like in the walls. So I'm hoping to, just mine out flint. So in slightly larger amounts. And get it all cooked. Oh no. How tragic. I was wrong. No flint in sight. No, here's the rumble. Eyes Vincenti. They're coming. Prepare yourself. Every single seraph with needs. Now, where else have I seen? I guess I should head south. Because there's a desert down there. Nothing else. Jesus. Damn you, Ugla. You got me again. I got so afraid because this is bear country. I fought many a black bear here. Mostly by luring them into a hole. And then throwing some things at them, or like fighting them from a distance. They can't properly fight back. Next, at one point the roar was a little loud, it overpowered everything, so I took the volume down, and then I realized, wait, but I can still like put it back for myself. So it shouldn't be as loud for you guys, but it's loud. It is quite loud for me. No. Jesus. Trying the old teleport behind your back trick, eh? Too bad. I got a sharp stick, and I'm not afraid to use it. Spelunking's at a glacial volcano, finding out its secrets. Oh, the one you mentioned during your stream. Nice. Hope the spelunking goes well, my friend. Right. It's annoying because I haven't found any bituminous coal. So no wonderful naturally occurring freaking fire clay deposit for me. I need to cook all my own fire clay. Santini. The who? Teeny. The Vin Santini. The Teeny is the Vins, and the Santi of the Suns. What secrets does the volcano have? That is a good question, Knapsar. And that came with a lag. Hope the server's doing okay. Apparently there's still a couple of boraxes left where I dug most of my borax from. It's okay. I got no urgent need for more right now. Or do you need sticks? You always need sticks. And when you no longer need sticks, you're wrong. You need sticks. As we'll do a proper search as well, seeing as you're here. Who knows? Maybe we'll find freaking chromium. Magnetite. Minuscule amounts of alum and gold. Well, what do we have here? Teleportonini. Make you guess white, because I don't know what the fuck you do, where you link to. That was empty. Lime and firewood. Now I think this one seems like almost have it. Well, nothing too special. Well, we got the space. Let's grab the crates. I think the outhouse entrance should be lit with torches so they can go curl one off in the middle of the night. I was thinking about that too, but the problem is because it's also chiseled and the way in the direction they're chiseled, I can't attach anything to the walls. That's what I was hoping to find, some more golden things so I can have access to the glow palette and we can make our own sort of like fake lights to it. I was thinking if I use like maybe sandstone or some light enough material. Now sandstone is sort of multicolored. Maybe if we find lime and we combine that with, say, then the glowing thing, so we can make like fake candles pretty much. is what I was thinking. So this way to there. This way to... Now, sometimes the terrain generation goes wild. Ooh. Star, orange. Resin. Well, my orange stars are resin. I should have done a proper resin run. Because I haven't done it now during a couple of streams, so... Wasteful. Right. So... Flint? No, Flinty. And hopefully it won't be too long until things are really warming up again, and then I shall plant my pineapple. I have one pineapple seed. It is precious to me. Deep dark depths, unending, and quartzite. Well, if you find a quartz layer that is like 3 blocks thick, that means then you have a chance of encountering geodes. I mean, within geodes, you can then find these like larger crystals of either, you know, do we have info on geode? No. But like, how's a crystal skull? Yeah. Oh, we can find a crystal. Oh, this is something we can find. Oh man, that'd be awesome. Man, finding placing the crystal skull inside a display case. Wait, that might be even a lore item for all I know. Let's see here. These. We can find amethyst clusters, smoky quartz clusters. I find an olivine geode, so if I have the olivine clusters. We can find these. Amethyst, smoky quartz, rose quartz. They look lovely, and in general you can also then break them down, should you wish to, into like quartz and smelt them to make pink glass. Or you can just put them in a bit display case where they'll just, you know, sit around and look nice. No, large amount of quartz. Not sure what I expected. I guess I was hoping for, you know, like, oh, would you look at that? There's already gold and silver everywhere. But, oh, but this is clay stone. Wrong kind of stone. Good thing is, yeah, there's a bunch of basalt where I'm at. Whole bunch of iron around here. Don't help me much. Almost time for the hunger shames. There we go. There we go. That's nice. You have to hold down shift to put down a rope ladder. So if you're climbing a rope ladder, you want to put the ladders above you. You can for a little bit like just speed on down. Oh. Thank you. Got a little bit of what we came for, eh? Found. Nice. Less nice because I deleted that thing out of existence. Yeah. More large amounts of lignite. Not very useful. Old starvation. It's not the best haul, but you know, we got some stuff, and we did find that. Are you a raccoon or a platypus? Or no, it's a raccoon. Dwarfers. Shaved off of dwarf. Yeah, we're gonna put the flint to cook. Then I guess we'll have to feed ourselves. Mm-hmm. There we go. I wonder we need to visit the our first boat and see what we can do to get some stuff away from there as well. Oh, one entire olive bean. Okay, that shit's cooking. I'll see some lightly spoiled onions. Nectar of the god. A little love a lightly halfway spoiled onion. There we go. Back in action. Let's see, we've got any. Those three. You can go back. You have coils of rope somewhere. Guess you can live there now. You're getting crushed. Conch. Hang up there. Trap a bear in a pit under the outhouse. That'll really piss him off. But it could be doable. It could be done. But I don't think I will. I think the compost is more funny. We had some rope. Matter of taste, of course. Looking forward to VS getting more temporal gear machines. Yeah. Yeah, same here, and all the other cool, all the other coolness. How you doing there, Sniper Gecko? Nice seeing you around. Check it out. I made an outhouse out of freaking purple heart. It's even got poop in there. And you can actually sit on it. Oh. But I can't get the camera to not be an ass about it. See, because... Oh, see, he has sat there for a little bit. Okay, so he sits this way. But not directly facing this way. I wonder what the issue is there. Is it those side parts? Could be. It needs to be deeper. Nah, man, it's a full barrel's worth. It's only half. It's only halfway full. But it worked previously, but now for some reason it doesn't really want to work. But we'll figure it out. I think I want to add something around the door frame for a proper, more proper door frame. Eventually, and then some kind of lights. At ground height, the urine is gonna saturate the wood. I was going to, but I wanted a normal door because I was gonna make my own door with like a heart-shaped opening. but it doesn't have it doesn't have the same animation and stuff. And I came to the conclusion I prefer this one because of, you know, how all the, because it comes with inbuilt like high highlights and lowlights and shades and shadows, so it looks more, you know, functional. And I think it's funny the way that, you know, it open and close. Because the QP chisel doors, as far as I know, they only like teleport from open to closed state. And if you need to open, like empty the toilet, you just, you know, you just put it in your pocket, you know, it's fine. And the bucket is inside, actually. It's pretty deep in the ground. Hey there, Thork. Hope you're doing well. Right, we're supposed to bring some of this stuff over here. You can have those. You can have that. You can have that. They're cooking. Everything working somewhat. And we're gonna go visit a teleporter I found. Well, let's bring some more slightly rotten food with us. Oh, this one's actually freshish. Fantastic. Wait. That should fix, but this one I guess needs the... Ah, right, of course. No? There you go. Did some repairs. Good as new. There we go. Yeah, I might as well try to do the resin run to get there. I haven't been down here either, I think. So there could be a teleport right in Mistia. Mistia building the outhouse. Sadly, double X Fender here, yes. It's not completely finished, yes, because I feel like I want to add some more details, but for now, I'm gonna take a break and do something else. Adventuring around, building things. But the outhouse, it exists. We can even like empty it. And we were able to sit on it earlier. I'm annoyed that it doesn't want to do it anymore. You fell asleep? Ah. Well, the VOD is saved on Twitch, as well as on YouTube. If you feel like you want to check it out afterwards, the entire process. I even crashed the game doing it. Good times. I wonder if there's any animals in the hole. Seems to be like a bunch of confused deer, if nothing else. There you go, you little shits. Eat that. Whoop. Gotta remember to collect all the flint I can. And then my phone died while I was asleep. Oh, a tragic fate. Hopefully you had a charger at the ready at some point. And again, bring it back to the fold of the living. Now, Jesus! It was an actual bear this time. God damn you, Ugla! I blame you. And wolves. Man, they're teaming up. Whoa, Jesus! That guy's jumping. No! No, not... No, you bear. There we go. That damn bear used the stairs for a little bit there. I was trying to get to the elk. Oh, but we made it. I like these bad boy. I'm gonna munch on these rotten onions and stare at my bear. Anyway, got bears now. Bear in the hole! Indeed. That's exactly what happened. I barely got away. Come here, doggy. And it's a doggy. I should have led that one into the bear hole. Then they could have, I don't know, reproduced. I don't believe we can domesticate wolves. That don't mean you can't trick him into enjoying some procreation. Southern Tales Guild reporting. Iron mine, which I do believe still has iron in it. I've gone through it twice. Don't think I drained properly and emptied it out just yet. And we found a lot of high magnetite areas all around here, so we sure hell won't be running out of iron anytime soon. Procreation is fun. That's very true. Thank you for the hydrate. We'll grab that one. And sadly, my drink is empty, so I'm going to go have to fetch another one. How do I do that? That's with relative safety. Give me a quick sec. It's this one. Okay, there's this one tree where I put up ladders. There we go. There we go. I'll go ahead and get that drink. I'll be right back. Hello. I have returned. Drink in hand. Thank you again for that hydrate. Heckin' lovely. It is a nice mug, isn't it, Knapsor? I kind of stole it from the miss. There's a lot of fishies here.
Son of Hanu, in his vintage story of Hanu.
It is true. That's exactly what's going on. How are you doing there, Raggy? And I'll see you around. Enjoyed my early morning cop shows again. Brought to me by the most wonderful Rag TV. Ragalicious. Ragamuffin. Warping the space-times. Let's wait for that thing to activate and see where it will lead us. I am the man waking up. No, I am the man with the coffee. Early morning vintage story. Yes, Raggy. How the turns have tabled indeed. Bum, bum, bum. No, wrong buttons. There we go. Hope you're doing well. So true, fellow thought man. Ooh, damn. A bit of ways away. Oh, Vincentini has fallen. Time to I don't have dogs, but I do have a disabled father that I will pour a bowl of cereal for when he gets up. That's okay. Oh, that's nice. That was good to help out those who need help, either dogs or parents, really. Alright, let's see where this takes us. Wait. We forgot, we don't have enough dirt blocks. Or something similar. Sand will do. Because just in case that thing sends us all the way down into hell, I want to be able to, you know, block off that door. Ah! We made it. Forgot to shout parkour every they would jump. That'll do it. Right. So yeah, that'll do it. I do like the occasional test gravity still works with my face. And then we try again. Where do we go? Okay, we're not too deep. We are inside. Okay, I think we went like direct east. There we go. Ooh, money. Love money. Miners doing plain glasses. Hell yeah. Some burnt out torches. Ruined chandelier. Empty crates. Alright. And depth of 89, so yeah, not, like I said, not shouldn't be too bad. That's quite the jump to the east, though. Not too useful, but quite a jump. That looks like it could be an impact crater. Because it's sort of... at least there's something weird going on here. It's sort of breaking against the terrain patterns. Thank you, Fenrir, for that hydrate. I appreciate it. Now... armor's fine. Food situation could be better. Also, it could be worse. Oh. Yeah, there's surface shivers and things, so we'll be fine on that front. Hey! Stop it, would you? God damn it, Lieutenant Dan, not again. How many times I need to teach you this lesson, old man? Wrong button. Didn't even have a nice treasure. Shame. Damn shame. Now, so let's see if there's like a easy surface access right here. Come on. I was not paying attention to my health. I'm actually taking damage. What is this bullshit? I am not the one who hurts. I am the one who gives the hurts. Whoa, hey. Keep. I don't like it when you force me inside the physics. Why are there so many of you? Why can I see the... Oh, that's why I can see the light there. Very well. Let's go back to the teleporter. What do we color you? You get to be... I think we use the pink. Unrelatable. What is freezing? Oh, perk wants some tailored goods. Translocator. For this one, we'll use. Okay, we'll make this one a pink combo. I'm pretty sure you were using other colors, but I think I've already used pink. Yeah, mark that one to be pink, so pink won't do. Slightly darker pink. So this one's nice because it's close to where I live. Another one close to where I live is this one, taking us far north. Like, far, far north. I mean, you know, from my point of view, far north. And this one needs fixing. I haven't fixed it yet. I think someone else might have fixed it by now, but I didn't put the cogs in at least. I wonder if I can get to this river using a boat through here somehow. Needs to be checked out. Now in the meantime, I'm gonna eat these onions. Need like an ink and quill for map marks. Yeah, I mean the game does have its actually pretty good marking system, but there are a few things where, you know, one does wish it would do a little bit more. Nice addition if you would then mark both ends of a translocator. I mean, yeah, I mean, you can do that, like you just saw me do. I mean, you just color code them. You can even name them if you want too many. I just make that's what I usually do. I mark. I try to give both sides the same same color. And automatically, I think there's like mods that'll do that for you. And automatically mark the other end is, I mean, yeah, if you... I think there would be a mod that might identify that, so that as soon as you transport, it'll then look at what is your new position, add one there. And so on. And then there's macros in the game, but I haven't really used them yet. I haven't really figured them out. Now that has been a fun thing to notice on this server. I had never noticed it before, but because, you know, when you remove a block beneath, say, sand or gravel that has instability, it'll fall down. If it hits you, you hurt. But if you have a ladder there, apparently that counts as stable enough to, you know, stave that off. There we go. Hey, a trader. Nice. I'm just trying to make this as visible as possible. Remove the entire ladder. And we do magic. Oh, magic. Now there's a water block there and it's pouring down. We made a waterfall. Oh, I forgot to, since we're here, local density search. Any interesting ores to be found in this area? 2 samples. Oh, this cave entrance would probably lead down to where we were. Decent cassiterite. Oh, that's neat. I do need tin. Making more than that. Oh, this is pretty much the light I saw, isn't it? Because I have the slate, chert, sandstone. Well, a decent source of interesting stones. Well, I did mine a few already, so like from other places. Yeah, tin ore is always handy for a tailor because we needed to find to dye some dye cloth properly. What's your name? Local goods trader, trader the building materials. Now these guys sell brown wallpapers, ancient pillars. These sound cool. Plaster, wallpaper. He'd buy metal scraps. Oh, I only have 3. He'd buy my lantern, but I would never sell it. It is my lantern, my precious. Me. Now, building materials. There it is. We do here, we mark trader. Building materials for me is the darker brown. Or medium brown. You walk to trade and there's no sign beforehand and he'll just manage all mangled with rust. A rot-infested trader. Now that would be an interesting one. So how would they work? You go there and he might trade with you, but he might work like a bell or something. He's first like sort of trader, then you talk to him, he turns around and then he screams and summons in on men and enemies. Now that could be an interesting way to add extra horror elements to the game. Most definitely. That, and I also think we need something more elusive. Like a more rare enemy with a rare drop. That kind of elusive. Something big, slow, and mostly aloof. Like a panda. Like a leshy. Weren't leshy those like river horse things? What was a leshy? There's too many mythological monsters. And the whole no, it's one of those bastards. A forest guardian? Yeah. Giant moss monsters. Yeah, but that's the thing, yeah, because the game world, though, isn't inherently magical. So that's why I also do agree that, you know, it's wouldn't really fit into the world to have it, like, be too magical. Because it is, like, you know, low fantasy in that sense, that it is... You don't have witches and wizards. The closest you have is the technomagical horrors of... that, you know, Jonas brought upon the world, and then there's the rot. But there's no, like, wizards, per se. Guess I don't view extraplanar as magically? Yeah. Now, the extraplanar is this, you know, other. From somewhere else, in the same way that then a, like, Leshy would be, like, inherently magical. So if there's any magic, it is from, like, that separate realm, the realm of rust. See the mist? Yep. The movie that ends with the biggest... Oh! Oh, the horror and futility of it all. If we only waited a little longer. But, yeah, it's a Stephen King book. At least in terms of size, the actual Leshy. Yeah. And he wasn't in the book? Yeah. I mean, for all I know, it could have been because, you know, King's books aren't really the... Often are not the happiest. But then again, the movie's ending was actually pretty sort of... I don't know, what was the word? Aggressive in a way? In its tragedy? And futility? I guess world boss. Yeah. I'm guessing that, like, a world boss for a giant thing, there most likely will be something like that, though, in the end. Because while I haven't finished the story of the game, I have seen, I think it was the Twitching's solo run, and he was fighting, like, the end boss of the current story content. And that looked pretty epic. And that is just the current story content. There will be more. So I'm guessing the whole extraplanar nature of the world will be... I'm guessing will be more part of the game. With more expansions. My wife and I completed it. I liked something repeatable and more terrorizing. Yeah, but then again, it's one of those things, like, is it a farmable, repeatable boss? Well, that's more of a, you know, MMORPG kind of thing, because the enemies just sort of respawn because of, you know, the nature of the game, many people playing it. This is built more like a, well, we gotta use the thingy. Hoppa. But it does imply interesting things. Yeah, but sorry, I was saying, yeah, because this is not like an MMORPG kind of thing, so it doesn't have the sort of farmable boss entries. It's more like, yeah, the boss is an individual thing. Once it's dead, it's dead. It's dealt with. You know, there's not going to be another. Unless, of course, it's one of those things where it's a boss when you encounter it, and eventually you realize, oh no, but there were like so many of them. It wasn't an individual thing. It was just like that specific one was being a problem. Really depends on where they go with it. I think more along the veins of the Warden. A boss that isn't a boss? Yeah. Yeah, I can see that. But it will be interesting, yeah, to see if there will be more of the whole, like, properly interplanar things more of that in the future, because there was the whole bouncing between realities thing. And we've seen many of the like really the ancient ruins that seem to be functioning like calendars or something, and some of them look like they should support something that isn't there. So I'm wondering if they then in a different reality, like using the thingy, would have more effects and so on. Big powerful entity with some useful materials. I mean, it could be interesting. But it would also be, interesting, like it is it is still a challenge in figuring out how to fit that in the ongoing narrative of the world. We can all want all kinds of things, but there's someone else is, working on getting all the writing done. Writing all the cool stuff. Oh, if we create rifts too. Yeah, but then the rifts are like sort of naturally occurring all the time. It'll be more interesting to see, like, could we actually stabilize a part of the world properly? And what would that mean? It's one of those things where, rifts are just, they're here to stay. Now and forever. Oh no, my loot hoarding.
Meepers.
That time, Lord. Yes, meepers indeed. Hope you're doing well. $4 billion wards. I'd wager a method to stabilize rifts would come from such a creature. It could be. Then again, if it's giants and all, maybe it's, just part of the whole horror show. Maybe it's just doing its own thing. We're gonna need gray dye anyway, so let's get that just over with. Oh, this is technically a piece of clothing. Nice. That'll keep me warm. I don't have a hat though. And that's okay. Seawater. Was it because it had like the remnants of the dye in it? They put this water in and then becomes seawater. Okay. That's new for me. Yep. So we need 50 blueberries. There we go. And oh, stop eating the fucking cranberries, man. What about the black currants? I don't think red currants were used for making it dye. No. There's so many freaking red currants. Oh, so we're actually lowish on the whole cranberries. I think I have some here. White currants. You can just make lovely wines with those. There we go. The berry empire grows. I also hope we get to make cranberry bogs. Seen to your eternity. I don't know. The name sounds vaguely familiar, but I got nothing like that I can visually sort of actively remember. So it's hard to say. I also hope we get to make cranberry bogs. What are cranberry bogs? I don't think I've. It seems like a new term for me. What are berries in there? Are you saying like if I just... Okay. Interesting. Cranberries go in bogs, swamps, yeah. I know bogs are swamps, so I was assuming like, you know, we can make a cranberry bog, so I was wondering like, do you mean like cranberry? Is that some kind of like rolled pastry? Plant floats on the water and they flood it with in the autumn to gather them. Oh, I've never heard of that way of dealing with cranberries. Interesting. Yeah, that goes in the container. I often hear about the spiders that flee the water, and the people that wade out to gather berries get covered. Another interesting thing about cranberries. Neat. Fresh ones bounce. Oh. The bad ones don't. Yeah, I guess that would be, because if it's like overly ripe, usually it just gets mushier because it has all the sugars and things inside. I have a lot of fat. What else can we do with fat? Oil things. We got these. Gotta make clutches. And transmissions. Use a machine to bounce them over a little wall. The ones that make it get sold as berries, and the ones that don't make it become cranberry sauce and juice. Ah, yeah, okay, yeah. It's similar to the... Yeah, it's one of those freshness checkers that they used actually in quite a lot of fruit and berries, as far as I know, to have that sort of kinetic check of whether it's how fresh it is, at least as far as I've understood. Minor tuning containers. Mask. I was kind of hoping you guys would go there. Thank you. And we're going to grab these 3. And those bones can go there. Flax seeds can go in the flaky place. Well, that thing is cooked. There we go. There's a lovely hillside farm I visit every year or so. There's cranberry bogs. They have them tiered on the hills like rice fields. And they have a massive apple orchard. Well, I gotta say, that sounds pretty dang cool. I gotta make more lanterns. Now, why am I here? Okay, part 1, get rid of the flax seeds. Part 2. Diluted bark. Is there enough for this guy? There is. Excellent. Oh, could have... Oh, well. Now we got food, bowls, and emergency turnips. We have copper arrows that need to go... We have a pile of copper arrows. There we go. And these guys go down to here. Yep. There goes the resin. Put in the extra flint. You guys are done. 24 per. Jesus fucking what? Oh. And we cook a flint with the charcoal. Still keep getting free lime every now and then. Oh, we've got a full stack already. Nice. Also, we're gonna need more... One more trunk. those guys deeper in the pocket. So the more of this we'll have like pre-made. That would, once we're done with the crusher, we hopefully won't be needing for quite a while. As far as I know, the only thing we'll really need to crush is these things. Still going strong, eh? Well, for a little while more, yeah. I usually try to do 8 hours. This is, yeah, less than a full stack, which means the mill can just work normally. I don't know why I've left spelt flower there. Yesterday got hooked on stationeers. I did. And I'll do it again. Tomorrow. Tomorrow is another stationeers day, so I'm trying to like do one day one, next day the other. Tomorrow more stationeers. Today was one funny goal of getting this thing to work. We're gonna have to do some more tweaking at some point to figure out why our dude can't sit anymore, and see if we can fix the lighting issue and add a few more details to the outhouse. Other than that, this is one of my proudest achievements. A freaking outhouse. Good to mix it up a bit. Yeah. That is true. Very nice. I'm glad you like it. There we go. There's a lot of cooking that needs to be done. But all of that, get old eventually. And yeah. Anyway, that'll take a while. Come on, quick look see here. We got some of these has finished baking. That's an unfired one. Oh, and a piece. Oh, yeah. All of that, and they only makes 2. Oh, yeah. And I've forgotten how much of these we need. Okay, we're gonna start with the beehive kiln, just so then our future ceramics production will be easier. We need 3x3 floor. This space must be 9. So we need 9 gratings. So we do. Okay, so that should be. Oh, and then they stack in 8s. Well, made an absolute monster of that. So we got 6 bricks. And all 9 we need for these. I mean, we could, of course, use existing fire clay bricks for some of that, but I'd rather save that for these. And that crush is gonna keep crushing. Ebony boat will get finished someday, and we'll have to do the purple heart boat soon, so before I waste all my purple heart on dumb shit. Now, we ran here. It's not that long of a run. It's a little bit long of a run. I think the best way to get here would probably be either through the forest or over Goat Hill and straight south. I'm gonna go fix that translocator, and I'm pretty sure we have. I put in the other things, the freaking these parts. We'll bring these with us just in case. A little bit of food. Oh, we have no healing items. Somehow I thought it would use more honey. Well, that's okay. That's all honey. It's funny because once you turn your honey into meat, it becomes perishable. But as long as the honey remains, as honey, it'll remain a-okay. I'll leave those there, so now I have some for that. Clothes are okay, armor is okay. Oh, nice, you got another volcano. Ooh, volcano surveyed! Translocator found. Oh, nice one. Yeah, we're just about to head off on our own little adventure to find a translocator. Yeah, the idea was to go this way around. And bring our money with us, just in case. Just in case we, extra fun things happen. They're all growing well, and I need to remember to log in before it gets too hot in the summer. But yeah, it would be fun if, you found your... Nope, that's just a lake. Because there's a trader over here. I'm gonna go visit that trader quickly on the way. Is that freaking amaranth seed? Just here. Uncollected. Well, it'll have to remain uncollected. We'll deal with our amaranth issue eventually. Good thing I checked. I almost ran all the way, and for some reason, I don't have my lamp. So we'll visit the trader. We'll ogle at the goats. And then we'll head back home. Greetings, Aram. Got anything to trade? Anything nice? Anything I might want? You got some lime, blasting powder, elm chunk. Seed boy for 5. He would sell me 8. Turned over the crushed alum. Diluted alum 1 per 5 liters. That actually is a decent system. But nah. Blasting powder could be fun. Ooh, he would have bought my shitty ass aged crates. Well, I'll bring some eventually. Do you know where Visante lives, Hano? Too far. Yes, too far. I do believe Visante lives closer to spawn, so around at 20,000, between 18 and 20,000 blocks away. It'll take a few hours to get there. Unless we get lucky with translocators. Now let us have a quickie McLuxy inside the Goatee of Holes. Hey there, you Goaten. Now, are you Sure goat? Why you no breed? Wait, you have, or have you already bred? Man. One of them is pregnant, one of them is ready to mate. Maybe the problem is that I'm too far from these, so these don't load in often enough for the pregnancy to progress. So I need to bring my box trap here, then like try to kidnap their babies. And then, you know, transport them closer to my home. And then hopefully be able to, you know, get my hands on some milk. There's this one guy who's just hanging out. Bighorn. He doesn't seem to want to leave. I'm pretty sure he should be able to just climb up out of there. But he hasn't so far, so I'll leave him to it. Shouldn't be too impossible. You red current? Yeah. Maybe he's too wide horn. I mean, frankly, fair enough, that could be the case. Because there is a, I mean, in my opinion, there's like this kind of like couple of like one block high like staircase kind of situation leading out from there. And he's just not taking it. So it could be he's too wide, or then I'm just not noticing the fact that how he's working. Okay, now here's the question: where the fuck is my? I mean, where the heck? Is my lantern? Right, I remember. I put it down temporarily. Promptly forgot it. There we go. That eyesore's gotta go, but let's do it now. You said the thing! Buckets. Made it. Heck, cool. Oh no. Rickety frack, come on. This is heresy at the highest degree. Oh no. How dreadful. Get him. Pile upon him. Like upon a pile of dogs. God, take this man away. No. Please, sir, please. I didn't mean anything by it. No. I was just so caught up in the moment. What the hell is this? Oh. That's one of my sampling holes. I sampled some of the sweet, sweet mountain. Crunchy. Red top grass. Let's try to remember. We can find some of that here. God, take the man away. God, maybe, but still. Nice one. I must resist. There's adventure waiting upon us. We shall make it. Oh, eagle ferns around here as well. Good to know. Good to know. Because I've been like putting it off now for a while. Some of the homesteading like design changes. Man, I should just get around to it. But it's hard. Keep on getting distracted. There's so many other things to do, like this tool. I don't know. Let's not do the tool. Alright. Give me a quick sec. And I have returned. Do you live far north enough to have seen one in a century Aurora Borealis recently? Did you see them? No, because every single time these past few years, anything interesting astronomical happens, there's fucking clouds. I've seen pictures from friends who shared it on social media, like, oh god, look at all these amazing things, and I'm like, oh, you bastards. Everyone else saw them, but I. I went outside and actually walked around a lot to try to find a place, like maybe, and like tried to imagine that some of the like light upon the clouds might have been Aurora Borealis peeking through, but no, I didn't see them, and I didn't see the Pleiades. I didn't see these comets. Nothing. I don't think there was a comet though, but there were some astronomical rocks flying around. Well, Has didn't because he stayed inside. Well, that would do it. It's hard enough to see through clouds, but man, trying to see through the roof? Unless you live, unless you get a like nice big giant skylight. I think that's what we heard. And then, yeah, that would be the birds or beasties. Fabulous. There we go. Leave no stick behind. Bear. Okay, we're good. Bear gets to live. Cinnamon fern. There's a lot of interesting ferns. Repeat. Eventually we'll get our the happy kill done, and then I will hopefully find some time. Then we'll hopefully find some blue clay. Time. Well, maybe time to find the blue clay. I found a few deposits, but they'll be far away. But I guess we can always take that boat now, can't we? How far along are we? I think we can start heading straight towards it. We'll end up here. We can follow that or that river to get there. Chicken. Again, okay. Quick look. Just a quick look. Money. Already paid off. Ah, we got a piece of flint. Lovely. What more could one hope for? Do some local sampling. I mean, it's there. It's not what we're here for. But, you know, we just stumbled upon it, you know. What are the chances? I mean, let that sink in. I'm glad you like it. And I'm sorry. Oh, that raccoon scared me. Thought it was a drifter. It was just a coon. You can make a kitchen sink. That is very true. Just don't use it in a boat. Because, you know, you don't want your boat to sink. Oh, God. I love bad puns. Well, sometimes, you know, you get a little nervous. You get that zinking feeling. Just let it sink in, eh? Exactly. Terrifying. The warp corruption is spreading. Yep. But there's one. So if we make a zinc plate, we can make a zinc block, which means we can in fact use this in their kitchen design and have our kitchen zinc. Now that's a goal now. Now zinking feeling, yeah, I know. It's riveting. It's true. Gonna take a heavy flamer for this heresy. I mean, I guess not everyone can enjoy, you know, good punnilingus. Getting all sticky with it. Whoop. Boom. Go. Scared chickens. Flapping oak. Cotton. I hate that. You can put down your lantern everywhere, and if it's on top of a thing, well, that thing is no longer in existence. Might not work. Oh, it worked. Minuscule bituminous coal. Well, what do you know? I found some, yeah, this river area here is desert. Or like, where there's like acacia bushes. You can get acacia seeds from there, but not the logs, really. A weird and interesting, like, dried up river. Where are you? A Nubian goat. How nubile. It's one of those thick-nosed ones. Neat. Running with the goats. Oh, the yellow was were the adventure holes. Yeah, that was one adventure hole I went down last time I was here. Almost died if I remember correctly. Barely made it out, but I found some interesting things. I think that's where the entrance was. I think we can do a straight run. Oh yeah. If it's a teleporter, now it brings me super far to the south, that could be handy. Artisan trader. Well, I do have a few coins on me. I don't mind if I do. Trader man. Tell me your artisanal goods. I yearn for them. That's a bit of death. Potential adventure. And another thing we should be working on. Getting that meteoric iron plate armor. Because I think that could be neat. You got anything to trade? Pega el charro. Pega el charro. Cool tapestry parts. Interesting floral, interesting vessels. He'd buy gems, fats, diamonds. I don't think I'd sell those. Well, I got 2 of these. I could sell 1, I guess. Wouldn't sell that. Oh, that's a nice one. We have 14, so we could buy a stack of 16 of those, which we can turn into yeah. Oh, that's so sorry. I mean, noise. So that'll be 6, 7, 8. So we can get 8 of these for 8 gears. Leaves us with what, 6? Yeah. Anything you can get for 6 gears. You can get some planters. This singular flower pot. Thank you, my good man. Already, trip is worth it. The Philippines could be fun. Nice one, Anthor. I was hunting something here. It was chromite. It was just poor 0.21, 0.59. So if we go directly down here, we might find chromite. Something we might have a look at once we're done with the translocator. So quiet. Think. There we go. Next, I want to have the ability to hide. Again. Because what if we get teleported super deep? In some insane hellhole. Alright. Oh. They should, probably help. Sir? Please. No, thank you. Maybe I should dig out a hole and make another water ladder. Could be a good idea. There we go. that a meteoric iron falx and a knife? Yes. Yes, it is. And prospecting pick and pickaxe and shovel and axe and a backup axe. Right, hellhole it is. Quick, oof. A height of 14. At least we went pretty far to the south. No, we didn't. Oh, yes, we did. Yes, we did. See, we went from here. What is that? 5,000 blocks east and 5,000 blocks south. Not bad at all. Oh, to a height of 14, so, yes. Death. Endless death. Good thing that's why you need something to plug those holes, because locals will end you. Oh, sticks and grass. Best treasure. A piece of money. Saltpeter, nice. I don't think the artisan was buying the crates. Okay. A little bit of a dead end. More saltpeter, though. The density search. Nerd! God damn it, crap poor. Hey there, Naomi. Hope you're doing well. I'll see you around. Hope you're having a nice day. Or an copper, a minuscule amount of cinnabar. Oh. So there's copper here and a bit of a dead end. See if we can dig our way all the way up. And I wonder if we could... Good. Also, I'm good. Hey, glad to hear it. I'm doing good. Having a nice day. Got an outhouse done today. Fun game shenanigans. Seeing about how feasible it is to make a sort of water ladder in bits. Apparently drowning isn't very nice. Who knew? You'd think, you know, everyone says I'm drinking all that. You know, hydration is good for you. Why is inhaling it bad? Thinking nonsense. Thank you for the hydrate, Miniomi. I appreciate it. That was weird. So, okay, what you want to do is have your water block not all the way to the top, but have an air there beneath it or above it so that you can actually swim to it. I made it out of the ocean. Making oaks and maples and all that jazz. Nothing interesting up here. That up. Oh. So I guess this would eventually probably lead to the... Oh wait, no, it wouldn't. It was a dead end where my teleporter was. Would just be a whole new different sort. Hey, adventure trader man. Or it's your flax. Hello there, Mr. Trader Person. What you got for me? Who are you? Survival good, what's your name? Sprig. What you got there, Spriggy? Knee-high fur boots, bronze omelets, shield sewing kits, fur coats, hay beds, birch shields, sacks. In other words, nothing. You're heckin' worthless, that's what you are, Sprig. What was it now? Survival goods. What is a good color for survival There we go. Survival goods trader. Sir? Sir, no. No. Just bursting into a man's place of business to apply violence to his customers. No, no, you don't, Paparino. Come back here. That's what. Why are there so many of you in the middle of the day? Oh, activity very high. Fair enough. Find a big island, I found the biggest. Island maps in CDDA where there's no boats to leave the island is what made me hate islands in games. There's probably a bug if there's something wrong in the spawn. The spawning on top of island to die. Yeah. Yeah, the island system in CDDA was something I never really dared to try on account of the whole difficulty with understanding how the heck boats are supposed to work. But I found a nice little egg island. See, it's nice and eggy. No. I got a string. One start makes it. One start makes you start on top of the aircraft carrier. That one was cool if you can manage to survive it. I don't know. I know that one. I actually don't think I ever tried any of the like crazier like scenarios other than, you know, it's a CDDA day or what it was called. Ooh. Any adventure like? Okay, same opening. Out of sunlight coming in. Money. Lab starts are really crazy ones. Start at the end game, please, places. Yeah. Oh, no, you don't, Danny. Danny boy. You ain't throwing me down there. You tried. I want to get up there. That guy really sold himself badly. I'll cover it in poop. Damn it. Could you just stop for a second here? Hey, money on the ground. Totally worth it. Super secret cave. See mutants, evolve, zombies and all. Yeah. I remember like just exploring some of the labs, and I think I tried a lab start once or twice. But yeah, they were like really hectic. I kind of like really enjoyed the long game in CDDA. So that's some of the one of the reasons I wasn't always that into the whole lab starts, because that one's really like shoved you straight into the end game. How do you keep on like? Is it like? Are you like literally like spawning in behind me? Seems that way. You start at the end game. Yeah, it's fun every now and then. Yeah, especially the older ones where you like start as one of the like test subject or something. Because then the newer CDD, there was also then the lab starts where you start as, oh, this is the smallest. Cool. I love these piles of books. Alright, there's your lore book. Clockmaker's glasses. Candle stubs could look pretty fun. How's his new house? Don't miss floor 2. Yeah. A decent the amount of vessels. Love these piles of aged books. Oh, part of one tapestry. Lace lichen. Can I have that? No. They're smaller than the one I was thinking of. Yeah, there's similar ones that are larger. And I was also then, like, you know, just looking here, thinking, would there be a secret to this place? And if yes, where would it be? Nothing else. Has lots of interesting bookcases, piles of books, things that would be really fun to save with, you know, glue and stuff. Food, seed, forage. Okay, seed could be good. Soybean, who gives a shit about no soybeans? Fine. I can care about some soybeans. Then we have forage, food. cobblestone. Then there's a dry stone. Dry stone usually implies something beneath, because here we have then a different floor. But no. Alas. Nothing secret that way, at least. Yeah. Seems like this thing would mostly have just interesting bookcases. And piles of books. And this thing here, ceiling wall hook. Came from there. Freaking deep, boys. Try to trick me, eh? Look, by looking all dirty, thinking I was you were a deep shiver. No, you were just a surface shiver. Let's apply some healing. There we go. Yeah, buckets are full. Running out of food. Wow. This is like a proper complex. Jesus, Beck. Freaking. Did that thing just launch? There you go. Euthanasia. And this was like the extra cave that was hidden. The secret cave. That's here higher up. And there's the proper lower cave. I might have to just leave those things there. Does that really climb up there to get my rope ladders back? So, they're lost. Oh well. I guess we're off to diving. There we go. Reset the system. Back we go. Should we go zoom? Yes, it did. I freaking teleported. It is what they do. And because there's a desert above, we're doing this one with ladders. Because once we hit sand, the sand will fall down. It will hit ladder and not us. Allowing us to, you know, continue staying alive and all that good stuff. Like that. There we go. Water ladder is go. And our bucket is also doing good. So why not take a quick chance here at 059. By 5. by 3. So in between there it is, in fact. Still poor. But a kind of the highest number. Eat a bunch of these. One, two, three, 5, 7. Do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. One, 2, 3, 5, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, nothing. 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Hannu here to report that mixing lithium and weed is a really bad idea. Would make sense, I guess. Well, hopefully it wasn't too horrifying. How are we doing otherwise, Reap? Four, 5, 6, 7. Well, I said I managed just to get out of spiraling, but I'm feeling better after 2 different ones. Well, that's good. Kind of lost track there. But yeah, if the meds are helping, that's amazing. Well, shit. Might have found chromite then, eh? But in this general direction. Trace amounts. Oh, there it was. Oh, you bastards. So I need to make my steel first before I can get my chromium. Ah. Fine. Well, at least I know where to find some chromium. Well, that's nice. Hope Vintage is doing well, and I would love to do some misery with the usual group. That could be fun. We can see if we can get that organized someday. Shine and chrome. Witness me. So shiny and chrome. That was the dream. Shiny and chrome, but sadly, it was not to be. Not this time. Yeah, we should see if we can organize a day of misery at some point. Could be fun. There you go. Work day over for today. Ooh, nice. Oh no, so many iron trap doors and hatches. I remember having the same issue. Now from here to home, I think we can either do straight north. Sir, please. Stop it. You're scaring me. I do not appreciate the violence. So, I think we're doing okay. This thing probably still has so much dirt marker. Yeah. Now, if we come here by a boat, that would make this one more usable and also be handy for the whole chrome business. Well, for now, we need to just freaking get steeled up, I guess. Now, if we head north here, follow that one all the way, we'll end up at this place. Follow that to around here, and then we do north. Yep, there you go. That's some extra adventure. Got a couple of translocators, well, located and transported. Hey, okay. Really gotta make subathon up and running this week. I think I didn't have a lot of low points going this week. Hey, well, that's good. Oh, my other dietary numbers are going down, so my just so my health. Like, wait, where's my health? So all kind of messed up. That's why I'm taking damage and everything, because yeah. I need to eat a more varied diet. Oh. Running with the goats again. So I found some nice things. We bought some interesting things, some pretty things from the artisan trader, and we have collected a fair amount of flint. So that's nice. That means we can get our... No, please pick it up there. Ow. We can get our fire clay production up. Meaning we can get the refractory bricks up. Meaning we can get our steel making and other machines, freaking bits of industry going. It's really like so used to this being like first person, so third person feels really confusing. But we're kind of making it work. It's a mass grave with a story vessel full of money. Isn't that lovely? I love it when the graves are full of money. Ooh, secrets. A planter. And an aged wooden bed. Ooh, there's more here. Nice. Ooh, the vessel. And all carrots. Carrots or soybeans? Carrots wins. Do it this way around. Now I guess this one didn't have too many secrets. Oh, that central one. Oh, and then right next to it, it's a different one of different kind of rock. Oh well, we'll just mark here. ruins. And keep running home. Ah. Well, I was lucky as all hell. Jesus Christ. Ooh, much love. Thanks for letting me complain. Hey, man, no worries. Feel free, man. I'm glad you're feeling better. And I hope you start feeling more stably better soonish. I know it can be rough. I have my more difficult depression phases every now and then. And it can be difficult going through all that. Especially when often one either is alone or at least feels alone. So feel free to come here and complain if you need to. It's a-okay with me. And sometimes we just need to be heard. Yeah, the thing is, I didn't expect it to be abnormal. Now I will have issues, even on the meds. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing, yeah. I mean, same with me. I have I get therapy when I can. And I eat meds. And there's a lot of things keeping me relatively stable, but yeah, I will never be sort of quote-unquote normal. Yeah, this is what I am. I'm not sick. This is just, it's not a bug, it's a feature. And I use the meds and all the help to just manage my situation. Learn to live with it. But it's not something from which one will be sort of quote-unquote cured. Non-neurotypical, yeah. It's definitely a way of putting it. Anno does not have bugs, he makes bugs. That is also true, yes. It's delicate work, building bugs. So easy to break those legs, you have to be really careful with your tweezers and your glue. Another bug cultivator. Yeah, though I think that was more of a reference to coding, though. Which is also true. Alright, I'm getting a little nervous. Can I make it in time? Where am I? What is this place? I'm relatively close to home, and that is a bullshit place to navigate. So if we go this way, we get sort of towards Goat Mountain, which is a much more clear sort of go up, then after mountain, go down. You cultivate bugs? I keep them nice and warm in my code base. Gotta keep them nice and fresh for everyone else, Ah, exactly. This is exactly where I was not supposed to go. So, oh. I was supposed to actively avoid that area because that is a bullshit place to climb, all those ups and downs. It's one of those things I kind of like the fact that there is terrain in the game that is so difficult that it's just really annoying and you just don't want to deal with it. Because not all terrain is easily traversable. One of those things where I like the sort of realism simulation notion of that. You find a way to make truly difficult terrain. And I do hope that remains as a feature in the game. Almost home. Soon I can suckle upon the sweet juices of turnips and onions. It's -4, Jesus. Soon I shall see the light of home. Soon. Light of home, please. Oh, yes. Ah, wonderful. Almost home. Pretty well illuminated everything. Yeah, I need better illumination on my outhouse. It needs to be glorious and extremely visible. Oh, the pigs. They're good. There we go. Some turnips and a couple of spicy apples. Cares about cooking. That is a cool looking ceramics. I have some ideas for what to do with this. Wondering like what kind of like details and decoration to put in the base of the fish pond once it gets done. I think we'll be playing around with those. The crusher is still crushing it. A couple of rocks got through. Mostly doing okay. Save that from there. So now we got some plain glasses or my clockmaker glasses. I think I'll go with the clockmaker glasses. They look extra fancy. My zinc. A lot of iron I still haven't touched. My flint. If we can cook 3 at a time, I think that'll make 64, right? Oh well. It'll make enough. And at some point we gotta get some panning done. With all of our bone cubes. We have a bunch. I've actually not been reading my books here. So I have some like just aged books, and a whole bunch of just lore books. We got candle stubs. An aged wooden bed for when we finally build the house proper. Not the beds don't do much in the game currently, but it would be nice. We can't do that. Suddenly, I randomly remember putting like a tree in a planter. There we go. A maple sapling. Neat. It's not there. There we go. Good condition of my clockmaker glasses. All the gears A-okay. The whole temperature should no longer be a problem. These guys go back here. Flax fibers go there. Saltpeter goes here. Cooking pot. Goes there. Sticks. Put some there. And in here we should have some black. Wonderful. Now if it's 24 for 2, it's 36. Three. There we go. Yeah, so those numbers are getting weird. Okay. Been something killed by billy goats. Oh no! The Billy of Doom has struck again, my friend. And poor Visanti was his latest victim. And at some point, yeah, we're also gonna build a proper, like, dedicated charcoal burn. They fight back. My God. Do 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 do. Ah. Clintgardium Leviosa. What's Leviosa? Dark magic, yo. All right, so hopefully, there we go. By the time we return, it'll be cooked. And then we do this, we do that. So we need seven more bricks. There we go. Slowly but surely. Bits, get ready. The firing is close. And I guess next we can just at best desperately hope we have enough sticks. Pretty sure we don't. Yeah, well, no way. Almost, Jesus. Wonderful. Oh, excellent. Be one step closer. Getting all this cooked. And if this were to be the metal workshop, and then I wanted the sort of ceramics to be beneath, or maybe we'll do the only the metal beneath the steel, then we'll do a separate ceramics workshop. You know, design-wise, could be cool. We'll have to see. We'll have to see. First, we'll munch on these spicy apples, though. Oh yeah. There we go. So, hot up, nice half tapestry. Found more books. We found random things. We found first normal glasses, then some kick-ass freaking. Oh, you can now get two of these. Nice. I like them. Well, this one's actually found. Getting more planters. Need to make some like flower pots too. And build a new boat. We left the other one further up north. Much to do. So little time. We'll get there, friends. We'll get there. So next week will be then focusing on next week. Next episode. So tomorrow we'll be in Stationeers. Day after tomorrow we'll be back here. But I'm gonna have to see about raiding you all out. I've been on for 9 hours when I was supposed to be for 10, 8. So, but I guess got a bit carried away again. Happens. But I tab out so we can snooze those ads. No, you don't. Caught them in time this time. Now let's see who is out and who is about. First we push wrong button there. We jump here. We jump here. What we check out that cool kick-ass freaking outhouse one more time. I'm really upset that the freaking camera thing doesn't want to work here. I wonder if it's the roof actually that's causing the issue here. Oh well. Either way, we have an outhouse now. Nice. I shall BitConnect. Disconnect. And change the scene. And find the music. There it is. And we'll see who's out and about. What are people doing? Is anyone here? Or following? Who's here on the casual server? Because you know, when playing casual, you know, want to keep it casual. So who's on? How are they doing? Well, Perk is on. Urban is building his castle, which is freaking amazing. And how about we first check what he's up to? Yeah, excellent, easy. Oh, wow. We're going to raid on over to the Twitching. Fellow casual story enjoyer, playing hard, building apparently some really cool, nifty looking things down on up north on Torque Island. I really need to go visit. And I need to go poach his chalk spot, because those white rocks look absolutely delicious. And it's called exactly Oshag. That's where you keep them. Keep them nice and warm, nice and fresh. So I'm going to send you all over to the Twitching, the Swiss beast, the blue orc, the mighty man himself. Start that raid. Send you all over there. So thank you, Oshag, for hanging out. I really do appreciate it. Thank you everyone for hanging out. Thanks for those who were here all day. Thanks for those that turned up. Thank you to all the chatters, all the lurkers, and also those of you who just wandered on in. Hope you had a good time. I had a wonderful time with all of you, and I hope all of you have a wonderful day. So, have a good one, everyone. Goodbye, Knapzor. Goodbye, Carpathes. Bye, Oshug. Bye, Reaper. Goodbye, everyone. I hope you all have a wonderful day, wonderful time. And tomorrow will be more stationeers, so we'll be back on the moon trying to survive there. And god dang, Twerk's buildings are looking amazing. So I'm sure it'll be a treat for everyone. So until next time, my friends, stay awesome. Ta-ta.